Okay, well, I'm ready for this to be a long one, because of course, this game has that weirdly long gap between the first two gyms. Let's get right into it. We're in the Sandaloon gym right now, of course, and it's been a couple weeks since I recorded part 1, because I needed a lot of time available, so I need a refresher on the team. So far we've got... Oh, yeah, this is not going to work with only one screen showing, huh? Never mind, we got Wayne the Bidoof, Gandalf the Fennekin, Flap the Pidgey, Goku the Pan-Seer, and Stronk the Azurill. Although a couple of those Pokemon are really just placeholders until we catch somebody else. So, what's this guy saying? Kind of neat how you emerge from behind the photo like that. Whoa ho ho, would you look at that bug badge. Nice. Very nice, future champ. I bet that schmancy pants professor who gave you your first Pokemon would be amazed to see it. After you heal up your Pokemon in the Pokemon Center, why don't you head on up to the Pokemon Lab in Lumio City and show it to him, huh? Alright. This guy's a little more interesting than most of the champ-to-be guys. Champ in the making, excuse me. We've gone ahead and engraved your name on those mysterious statues there, did you see? In recognition of your excellence and all that. Why are they mysterious statues? They're in your gym. What's the mystery? Alright. Well, let's get moving. Oops, didn't even mean to sit there. But it works. We can see the team here. Bidoof, Fennekin, Pidgey, Pan-Seer, Azurill, just like I said. Just check that I'm recording. I sure am. Okay. And before we say goodbye to Sandaloon City, let's admire this fountain one more time, this time from the other side. Oh, look at that, we got a nice view of the gym in the background and everything. Very nice. Big fan of the Roselia Fountain, but it's time to move on. We have a lot of other places to see, including our first look at part of Lumio City. And of course it starts with, what's her name? Alexa? Oh, you. You are, aren't you? You're one of those kids. One of the kids who got a Pokemon from Augustine Sycamore. Wow, I got a bug badge. She has a scoop. She's a journalist, get it? Her name is Alexa. She's a journalist. She's gonna give me the experience share. Now, I did say that I was going to turn this off. I also said that I've never completed a playthrough of X without it before. To be clear, I've never attempted one. So I don't know how hard it's going to be. I've heard it's significantly harder, but that's significantly harder than very, very easy. So I don't know what's going to happen. She works in a big publishing house up in Lumio City. Maybe we'll run into her again. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit new to me. Experience share off. And let's go. Route 4. Now, got a lot of flowers here. As I recall, the encounter tables are a little different in different flowers. I think it's mostly rarity that changes, right? We're just going to go for the yellow flowers right off the bat. I don't remember what's here. Our first encounter is... Combi. Is it male? It's a male Combi. Well, let's try to catch it. Why not? I mean, no reason not to try to catch it. But this can be another filler that we carry at the back of the party for now. Should take one more tackle. And we take that gust pretty comfortably. A Pokeball. What a first catch for the episode. Got our Combi. And the trio is together from birth. It constantly gathers honey from flowers to please Vespiquen. I'm gonna name it Worker, because it's a worker bee with no potential for promotion. Just working away. Well, except it's gonna take a nice long vacation in the PC pretty soon, I think. Anyway, there's some trainers along here, aren't there? I think they have corefish. How do I beat a corefish? I guess with my Pidgey? This is gonna be hard to navigate. But we're doing it. My super potion. Okay, it's not the most interesting route in the game, but it's pretty, I guess. The Kalos aesthetic going. I would much rather have caught a Badu than a male Combi, not gonna lie. I mean, love your Pokemon and all that, but this would have been a lot more interesting. I don't know if I want to continue with these hedges. Well, there's another item over there. A Great Ball. Okay, nice. Good to have. Is there a trainer? Not this way, I guess. We'll just go through the grass. And I suppose there are items on the other side as well. Might want that repel later. I haven't bought any repels yet, have I? I'm gonna start hitting caves. Actually, in this episode, although it's a weird cave. Actually, there are two caves, and only one of them is weird. So yeah, I'll want to buy repels soon. Oh, there is a trainer over here. This guy will have a corefish, I think. I'm warning ya, youngster. My corefish here has some sharp pincers. I like the NPCs so far. Now that I'm slowing down and actually reading their dialogue. Got Gardener Wheaton and his corefish. Probably gonna switch to Flap for this. Game lagged a little bit, and that cry did not sound good, but what can you do? I don't think Wayne wins this. Don't really want to try Gandalf. We'll go to Flap, our level 15 Pidgey, kind of running away with the team's experience at this point, but what can you do? It's early game. And getting Flap evolved soon would not necessarily be a bad thing. Of course, she's 3 levels away. Anyway, I think Corefish is bulkier on the physical side, so we'll go for Gust. That does good damage. Don't think Bubble's doing much back. Nope. And we actually two-shot it with Gust. Nice. Don't need to throw in a filler attack. We cut him down to size. Good one, Mr. Gardener. Now, unfortunately, he's making it more annoying to get to that item, but we're good. A very unforgiving gap that we just passed through, though. Antidote could be useful at some point. Now we're going to fight some rollerbladers pretty soon, I think. By another fountain. Gotta love your fountains in this region. There we go. Yep. And I'll just park myself. Actually, I might as well fight this guy first. Actually, never mind. He got by. Just park myself right here and wait for that rollerblader to run into me. Perfect. I love Pokemon battles, but they'd be even better if I didn't have to stop skating. Well, you should go check out a certain gym. One that I think you might like. Get Fletchling. Wayne could probably take this. Let's see its level. Well, maybe. I'll try a tackle. Slower. Its tackle is, not gonna lie, doing some damage. Alright, I'll switch to Gandalf. I don't want to keep giving all my experience to Flap, you know? Be nice to get this guy evolved soon, too. Although that's a ways off, still. Anyway, Fletchling isn't a fire type yet, so let's see how it takes an Ember. Not taking its attacks very well. I do not like how well it took that Ember. Oh, man. Alright. Better knock it out here. Okay, we do. I'm just gonna run back and heal. I'm already having some trouble without the experience share, huh? Gandalf learned Howl. Probably won't get a whole lot of use out of that. But, alright. We'll just run right back and we'll fight the other rollerblader after. At least these rollerblades are pretty quick and convenient in open space. Pokédex or Pokemon Center angles are a little odd sometimes, aren't they? That's alright. I didn't check whether Tierno has anything new to say to me. Good moves. No, he's just telling me that there's a Pokemart. Actually, I did say I wanted to buy repels. What a nice little dance that Tierno did there. Tierno's funny. I'll buy like 30 repels if I can afford that. I cannot. I'll buy like 22 repels. And we'll go fight that other roller person. Over on Parterre Way. No, I gotta wait for him to come around. Well, I mean, I don't have to, but I want to. Well, given the alternative. There we go. At least he's pretty quick on those blades. I battle just like I skate. Non-stop victory is the only way for me. What does that mean? What does it mean that non-stop victory is the way that he skates? I don't know what you're saying, Roland. He's got a Pidgey, too. Let's, beat it up. Oh man, not Sand Attack. Okay, but that tackle looks like a 3-hit KO, I think. Not doing too much back. Just gotta land this next one. Come on, Wayne. You can do it. Yeah! Good job, Wayne. That wasn't as much experience as I hoped, though. Alright. Let's check out this fountain. That is a pretty one. And Pearl and the Horsey. Very nice. Pearl Fountain. Acceptance creates harmony. I don't know if I ever knew that this has a name. I don't know if I ever clicked A on that, even on my first playthrough. Okay, I'm genuinely getting a little mesmerized by the water coming out of the Horsey, but alright, let's move. What have you got for us? I love my Pokemon, I love my Pokemon. I don't know what tune we're supposed to be thinking there, but let's go, Agnes. Does she have 3 Burmy? I don't remember. It would make sense. All 3 forms. I think Wayne can take at least one of them. Maybe. Yeah, for sure. Oh, nice damage roll. Oh, it was a crit. Alright, who's next? Another Burmy? Sure is. Just tackle that too. Make another 2-hit KO. It's doing 3 back with its tackle. Wayne might even get a sweep here. As it is a 3rd Burmy, and of course, not a Steel type yet, so here we go. That did a lot of damage. Oh, it was another crit. Okay. Wayne's low, but no problem. What if I run back and heal Wayne again? Kind of feels like a waste of time, but I could. Or I could just swap Gandalf to the front. I don't know. I'm gonna be brave and initiate another battle with a small child. Check it out! I just traded for a cool new Pokemon. Watch him send out a Machamp or something. Preschool agent. Ah, it's Magikarp. I believe if it's under level 15, it won't have an attack. And it sure is. Of course, Magikarp gives junk experience. But non-zero. Look at it splashing around. Or hopping around, I suppose. Is what they were really going for. The localizers went with Splash when Magikarp was the only Pokemon that got that move. Anyway. That is a cool Pokemon, though. Splish, Splash, Splosh. Keep training that up, and it's gonna Splish, Splash, Splosh all over your opponents, buddy. Alright. Another Gardener. Probably with another Corphish. I think they all have Corphish. I don't know why. I suppose they're useful for cutting hedges. Behold these glorious moves that have been honed and perfected in the garden. Excuse me. Gardener Fabian. Let's have another Corphish. We'll just go Flap here. Give Wayne some switch training. Wayne is the only Pokemon I have right now. Well, the only one I'm actively training. And almost the only one I have that's any good into the next Gym Leader Grant. Of course, there's a long way to go and a lot of encounters before him. But it's all the more reason to prioritize Wayne a little bit right now. Although if I am relying on Wayne when I get there, I'm probably in trouble anyway. But Gust should two-shot the Corphish again. This one goes for Vice Grip back, which is stronger than Bubble for sure, but still not a great threat to my absolute baller level 15 Pidgey here. Level 16 Pidgey. Surprised Wayne didn't level up. Anyway. Goodbye, Fabian. I think there's an item along here. Yep. And hey, look who it is. Well, we'll meet these two soon. We are right at the edge of Lumiose City right here. About to go see where the magic happens and where the magic will happen next year. But I believe this guy's a trainer, and then we'll check out the other side. I can tell by the look on your face that you just love Pokemon. You're not wrong, buddy. Gabe. You're not wrong, Gabe. I'm going to switch out of this Pichu and hope that... I mean, basically whenever I fight a Pichu in-game, I just want to not get paralyzed. So I'll hit it with a non-contact attack, Gandalf's Ember, and hope it doesn't go for Thunder Wave or get a lucky Thunder Shock para. That would be unfortunate. So far so good. Might even one-shot it with this Ember. Nope. But no para. Perfect. A Super Potion. Already? You got a level 7 Pichu, but you got Super Potions? Man, Gabe really does love his Pokemon. He's sparing no expense. And a Pikachu. That's more like it. Keep going for Ember. Try not to get paralyzed. That Thunder Shock really didn't do much, so that's nice. It has Play Nice, and apparently we're speed tying, but I'm using special attacks. What are you doing? You wasted your move. I'll go for another Ember right now. Yeah, goodbye. Maybe you should have saved the Super Potion for this. Can't fault him for taking care of that cute little Pichu, though. That's it for Gabe. Now we'll go down the other side of the route, like I said. Is there another gardener? I know there's an item. I saw it there. There is another gardener. Parterre is famous for these hedgerow gardens. If you can defeat me, I'll tell you what their official name is. Oh, absolutely. I don't have the slightest idea what their official name is. Let's find out from Grover here. Very good. Gardener Grover. I want to know this guy's secret. Excuse me. And to find it out, I have to beat him in a fight. Seems fair to me. Okay. Flap is not super high in the HP department right now, so I do not mind the Corphish going for a nothing move there, as Gust will, again, two-shot. Perfect. Goodbye, Corphish. Main levels up. Love that. Maybe I should consider swapping Gandalf to the front fairly soon. In fact, maybe I'll just be annoying and rotate my Pokemon. Well, Wayne and Gandalf are at the same level right now, but maybe I'll just be annoying and rotate my Pokemon all the time like I do in an unrecorded playthrough. I don't know. Old habits die hard. We'll see. There might still be someone down here. There is. Hey, hey, listen. Okay, they were... That wasn't very good reading. Hey, hey, listen. I'm gonna win this battle. Hey, listen. Swap to Gandalf right away on this Badu. Again, try not to get poisoned, like I was trying not to get paralyzed earlier. Probably has, what, Stun Spore, though? We'll see. Water Sport. Well, you're no Viola, I'm afraid. Not exactly intimidated by that. Whoa, that actually did so little damage. Wait, hold on, I didn't respect the Water Sport. Whoa! I owe Water Sport an apology, I was not familiar with this game. This is a 5-hit KO. Water Sport wears off after a few turns, right? That might be what we need to finish this thing. Oh my goodness. We're about to take a killer absorb. What is it, +2 now? This trainer is going places. There we go, the Water Sport wears off. Not that it matters at this point, but... This is like that little kid who challenges you for the championship in Sun and Moon. This is the Kalos version right here. Come on, no fair, you weren't supposed to win. Hey, listen, I agree, but somehow I got you anyway. Oof. Got an item here. Poison Barb. I don't have any poison attacks on my team right now, do I? Okay, well, hold on to that. And it's time, here we go! Hello there, have you ever heard of a Pokemon called Flabebe? Oh, I see. It's registered in your Pokedex. I guess we fought one last episode. What I would expect from one of the professor's hand-picked Pokemon trainers. Flabebe is... Now brace yourself. A Fairy-type Pokemon. Fairy-type... I don't even know what Dexio just said. This just turned the entire type matchup system on its head. I think Dexio was like, we just discovered the Fairy-type. It was newly discovered or something. We've been battling Fairy-type Pokemon against other types of Pokemon at Professor Sycamore's request. That's crazy. Fairy-type is like 10 years old now, and we're all just used to it. But at the time, it was wild they added a new type. They hadn't done that in years. Now we have Stellar, which is, I don't know, almost a new type. Named Cinna. It's a beautiful name for a beautiful lady. I think she says that in Sun and Moon, too. She really likes that line. I'm Dexio. 2 years ago, Professor Sycamore entrusted me with a Pokedex. You could call me a Pokemon Voyage veteran. If you'd like, I'll show you the way to the lab, so come along now. Actually, you know, I'm gonna say no, because you know what? I think I forgot to learn the name of the hedgerows. Why didn't you guys say anything? How could you let me forget? Hold on. As promised, I'll tell you the official... Okay, Geometric Gardens. Alright. That wasn't really worth the suspense. Alright, I'm ready for Lumio City now. Hopefully it'll be better than that. Let's go. Let's get this show on the road. Excuse me. Oh, and I still have to go through under my own power. Okay. Is this the first one of these gates in the game? Nice music. Lumio City is the biggest city in all of Kalos. There's still plenty I haven't seen. Oh man, I'm so ready. Do I get to talk to the attendant? How am I and Bidoof getting along? The more I walk around, the stronger our friendship will become. PM for return. That might be good on Bidoof eventually. I don't know, I don't usually use moves like that in-game. Because they, I don't know, they take more thought than I want to put in. Right through this gate and you'll be in Lumio City. Go on already! No! Don't rush me. That's not what this playthrough is about. Let's talk to this attendant. City of Light. Okay, now you can rush me. Let's go. Uh-oh. Game borked. This is it. This is where the next game is happening. Here we go. Stopped immediately. I'll go ahead and wait in front of the lab for you. Follow her that way to the lab. Okay, cool, thanks. However, this is a game where we explore. Of course, we can't explore very much of Lumio City right now because, like, most of the city is closed due to a blackout. Pretty unfortunate. It will be that way for quite a few more episodes. I'm not going to try to chat with every NPC on the streets. I think a lot of them are kind of filler NPCs at this point. I want to say hop right in, but you know how the power's out in the north half of town. No. The power is out in a chunk of the city, and so the entire taxi service is shut down. I cannot even imagine. We have power outages not too infrequently where I live. You know, whenever there's bad weather, pretty much, there's power outages somewhere. Imagine if the entire city shut down every time. Whoa, I saw the professor buying Pokeballs at the Pokemon Center. This guy's not going to let us through. Because, of course, you can't rollerblade down the middle of the road if there's a blackout. Not a chance. I think if we were here at night, there would be lights on, right? Even though there's a blackout. Also, why is the alleyway blocked off? What? This city has no disaster preparedness at all. This is a restaurant for sure. Yeah. That's certainly a restaurant. Well, please excuse my rudeness here at Restaurant Luna. I should heal my Pokemon before I come in here, right? Honestly, I don't know if I want to fight people at a restaurant. I guess I should do it once. Where can we go? This is a cafe. You can trade Pokemon so easily with trainers all over the world. Wonder Trade. Yeah, Wonder Trade was a fun feature. It's a shame that so many people put Gen Pokemon into it, but that kind of ruined it. But it's fun for a casual playthrough or something. Poke mileage. I don't even know what she's talking about. Poke miles. You can get those points by street. I do not even have the slightest idea what these people are talking about. This must be a feature I never paid attention to. Shy people who love to communicate with others. Okay. Not a bad vibe. When I was playing with Pokemon ME, that I have done, but only to get Sylveon. A Pokemon of someone I passed by came to play with us too. Huh, okay. Sure. That's neat, I guess. I'm sure such things don't exist now. Can we go in here? I almost missed that. Welcome to the Lumios Transportation Office. Alright. Open 24 hours a day. This city has no disaster preparedness at all, but they go the next level with some of their services. 24/7 Transportation Office to answer all your needs. Pokemon Strip Discipline. Ah, these are goat taxis in training. Aw, that's adorable. Sometimes smiles in its sleep. This is too much. I gotta keep moving. Skiddo are ridiculous. Can't work during the blackout, of course, because cars can't go. And we can just go up to the second floor. Where are you folks? There's a lot of garbage today, too. Okay. Hmm? Oh, hello. I'm a garbage collector. Okay. I empty trash cans all over Kalos. Jesus. What is with this city? Okay. I should go home now. Please let me pass. Okay. That one guy works the entire region? The labor conditions in this region are unreal. This woman's telling me how to spell street names, or maybe she's asking. Well, I guess she can't learn how to spell the names of the streets because she works at this ridiculous office that pushes people to their absolute limit 24/7. Ah! Don't speak to me out of the blue. Look at how stressed these people are. This guy is... This guy is out of his mind at this job. Oh my god, I cannot believe this city. What kind of chaos are we in for? Can you imagine? In Legends Arceus, we had a job, right? In Jubilee Village. We worked for the, whatever it was called. Can you imagine if we have a job in this city in Legends ZA? It's going to be the most mind-numbing experience. Mind-blowing, mind-boggling. Pick a word to go after mind. That game's going to be crazy. Maybe. Potentially going to be crazy. This city is unreal. Taking a rest to do our best. It's very important. I am surprised that that idea exists here. But alright, you enjoy your break. Stars shine at night, so it won't work during the day. Alright, those two get it at least. But what in the world is going on here? I almost want to boycott the transportation service, but I won't because they have adorable goat taxi drivers. And I can't just ignore that. I'm sorry. Principals or goats? I can only pick one. You can understand, right? Can I go here? Oh, well, the lab is going to beckon for my attention, but I know I don't have to go in immediately. Let's go inside. I will take that as a suggestion. Can I go here? Someone's going to stop me sooner or later, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright. Cannot go anywhere in this city if there's a power outage. Good grief. What's this? Oh, well, I wanted to read the sign, but... What? Hiya, this way, please. Welcome, trainer. Hi, why do you look like a Pokemart clerk? What is this? I haven't seen you around before. Is this your first time here? This is the PR video studio. Oh, I remember these. Vaguely. Every atom of my awesomeness. Alright, I'll give it a try. I don't know if I ever did this, but I remember that it exists. My style is fun. For sure, of course. You're having fun, right? Don't answer that. Alright. Stand right there. Haha, yes! Yes, that's perfect. This comical side of you. Yes! It's like a whole other side of you. Good, great job on the shoot today. I think this will be a great video. What happened? Hello? Ooh, welcome X. I still gonna change my hair color. Oh well. It is indeed X. Oh yeah, I see what he means. So comical and fun. Hilarious. I'm in stitches. Whew. Oh, absolutely. Save that so I can watch it anytime. For sure. Alright, what's your deal? Go at the desk on the left over there. My job is to wait every day for the coolest of trains. Oh, so I'm not cool enough yet. Oh yeah, that's the thing in this game, right? You have like a hidden style value that you have to build up to access the fanciest clothing stores and restaurants and stuff in Lumiose City. This city, man. I'm so glad they're setting a game here. Oh, there's stuff over here too. Hey! I'm back here. Can you believe it? That you can make a Pikachu-only PR video? Well, bro, I can certainly believe that Pikachu has good PR. What the earth? Thought my eyes might fall. You thought your eyes might fall out of your head watching me? Everyone... There's that guy earlier who was like, don't startle me or I'll fall in love. And now this. This city is too much. Alright, let's check the green room out. Change your look a bit to be ready for shooting your PR video. Okay. What is this? What is she gonna do? What? Sure. Freckles. What? Handlebar. Tears. Alright, sure, tears. Okay. Oh my god. Why did I not explore this feature 10 years ago? 11 years ago. Ooh la la. Would you just look at you? Have you seen me? Beautiful. You look absolutely smashing, darling. Go ahead and remember. Yes, I will shoot my PR video like this. Absolutely. Please choose a video. What would I like to do with the first video? Shoot a new one. Oh. Never mind. I'll shoot a new second video, because I have a first video already, of course. Sure. I'll edit it myself. You know what? I'm gonna put worker in the video with me, because we support workers in this city. They need it. Okay. Insert events such as a pose or sound effect every second. Okay. Background, pose, facial expression, music, sound effect, caption, camera, effect. Pokemon. Alright. First, second. Choose a background. Sunset, why not? Okay. Now, second one, add a pose. That's kind of fun. Whoa. Reading pose. All right, it's gotta be this one. All right. All right. Second number 2 is where we'll add a facial expression. I'll blink. It's the most dynamic one, and the mouth options are ee. Ah. Eh? Ah. Yee. Tiny smile. Aha. Yay. Big grin. Surprise. Chit chat 1. Chit chat 2. Chit chat 3. I'm definitely surprised right now, so let's go with that. Okay. Second, number 3, we'll add music. We're just going through the list here. Okay. I like this one. Lively 2. Okay. Second, number 4. You know it's time for a sound effect. We can do a thwack, sparkle, applause, laughter, thump, bang, shine. Now it's getting kind of weird. Got a heartbeat in here. Thump. Second 5. Time to add my Pokemon. Cast worker in the film. Absolutely. Worker's just kind of here. Alright. Second 6. Let's add an effect. Glitter. Power. Now we're talking. Power to the workers. Ooh, lightning. Yeah, I'll go with the lightning. The workers can get power another time. Second 7. Let's do something with the camera. I don't really know what this is gonna do, but let's do it. Okay. Second 8. Let's go ahead and have a caption. X. 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 X! That's right, it's X. Yes! Eek! Sup. That's right. No. Time to change it up. Yes! I can choose the color of the caption. We'll go with this one, of course. Alright, I think that's the video. How do I watch it? Perfect! That's my PR video right there. Let's go. Alright. I don't get to keep the mustache and tears and freckles. Alright, I'm out of here. Whew! Oh, and, oh, of course there's a blackout. Well, excuse me. I said half the city? This is still South Boulevard. You can't even go over here. The blackout shut down the entire city except this little sliver over here, conveniently where the lab is. What would we ever do if the lab were affected? Who knows? Okay, yeah, that's the experience share. We're not using that, at least for now. There are so many Pokemon moves, aren't there? I think they're so cool. I'm not gonna make fun of this kid, he's right. Pokemon's for prizes? I don't know what you're talking about. Pokemon automatically sent you PC boxes. The power of science is amazing. I couldn't remember. I thought this might be one of the games where you get prompted on whether you want to swap it into your party or not. I guess that might have been a Gen 7 innovation. A little unfortunate. It would be convenient in this playthrough if we could do that. But anyway, I'm going to go back to Restaurant Lana now that I've healed my team. And then it'll finally be time for the lab. Let's see if I can ride a goat. Maybe they've shut the goats down because there's no power. Oh, undergoing maintenance. Yeah, likely story. Ride a goat later. Let's have a meal. I'm a little hungry. Flavors will... Welcome to Restaurant Lana. Our flavors will overwhelm your palate. You know, when you put it that way, it's a little bit ominous, but I'd like to dine. Double battle meal? Alright. Oh, I have just enough money. A little steep there for a restaurant called Lana. Hopefully I'm not about to get obliterated. This is still kind of a Nuzlocke. But we gotta see the sights in Lumio City, right? Go try stuff. Entree today, sir. Enjoy a hand-picked salad, fresh from the garden. We recommend you begin eating it in 2 turns. Oh, I vaguely remember this nonsense. I was not very good at complying with their directions. Pansage and Pansear, good Pokemon for a restaurant. Get some experience on Wayne and Gandalf, hopefully. I will target the Pansage first, because that is a softer target with my Ember. Play nice. Is going to make Wayne a little... Going to make it a little harder for him to contribute, but what can you do? I don't think we're getting that meal in 2 turns, though. No, certainly not. Well... We can fish for a crit on the Pansear. I doubt it KOs, but it should do a lot of damage. Some decent experience there. Ooh, very decent experience. Didn't come to this restaurant to get licked by monkeys. This city's so weird. We'll just spam normal attacks into the Pansear. It'll get us with play nice, but it's not doing any damage while it's doing that. All that's happening is my salad is getting cold. Is that an issue, a salad getting cold? My salad is getting soggy from the dressing, maybe? Took twice as many turns as recommended. But hey, you want me to have the ideal dining experience, you shouldn't put up such a fight. Goodbye, Panseer. Goodbye, Chef Roger, I think his name was. 4 turns and 0 Pokemon faint. I hope you enjoy the dish. This restaurant is so ominous, so I hope you enjoy. What's next? Your soup, sir. Can I get the soup after the entree? Condiments were added with great restraint so that you could truly savor its natural flavor. I thought I was supposed to be overwhelmed by the flavors here. Anyway, this soup is going to get cold in 2 turns. And I think Roger, again, is going to make sure of it. Oh, and he brought a water type this time. Scary. I will consider switching Gandalf out if things get dicey, but for now, I'll just double target the Panpour. It's probably going to be Pansage and Panpour next, isn't it? With dessert or something. Play nice is kind of a problem. The water gun is a bigger problem. Actually, it didn't do that much. I'm not even going to switch out now. Maybe next turn. Maybe. Although it looks like we'll take the Panpour out in 3 turns. And it is good to be getting right now to be getting experience on these guys, and not so much on Flap. Whoa! That got a little scary. But we'll get rid of the Panpour now. I think we'll be okay. Might still want to switch out against the Panseer, but I think this turn should be fine. Nice level up. Nice rollout. We'll go straight to using that. For sure. And the play nice is nice and unthreatening. That's not bad damage. And now we'll swap to rollout. Could even Howl here. Does Howl affect the partner yet in this game? Did it always do that? I don't think so, but I don't really remember. Might be an innovation from Gen, I don't remember which. Oh, right, I forgot that I wasn't entering a move for, Oh, okay. I actually meant to switch Gandalf out there, but I messed it up. Good thing it worked out in the end. Oof, okay. Be an awful shame to die in a restaurant. It's entirely optional. As restaurants tend to be. I don't think I want Flame Charge because this is a special attacker. I guess I could combo Howl and Flame Charge, but nah, I don't care. I think that does mean I'm stuck with Ember for a while, but that's fine. 6 turns. That soup is ice cold. And now it's time for dessert. My main course. What does this game think entree means? Or is that a French thing? Or does entree mean something different in Europe? I don't know. Actually, I think that might be right. I think entree might mean something different in Europe. Anyway, the fish was caught just this morning and has been delicately breaded and pan-fried. Animals exist in Pokemon? Confirmed? Question mark? 2 turns? I don't think that's gonna happen, bro. What I can do is try to get rid of the Pansage before I have to switch Gandalf out. That's the goal here. Oh, and that went well. You know what? I'm not even going to switch Gandalf out next turn, I don't think. I think we might just finish this Panpour off right here. Tackle, scratch. Water gun? No way that one-shots. Especially into that target. Got cocky, I guess. Did I actually manage 2 turns this time? Wow, man, Roger is losing his touch. Something about me vaguely reminds him of Seabold from the Elite Four. If you say so. Seabold is a long way off, though. What now? How did you enjoy the meal, sir? Here is your dessert. Okay, there we go. And of course, your receipt. Restaurant Lana receipt, 1 double battle meal. Imagine going to a restaurant where the receipt has printed on it a rating of how well you did at eating the food. That's what they're doing here. Look at this. I really messed up on the second course, but the third course, nailed it. I did really well at eating a meal here. I'm so good at restaurant. Yeah, I'll give a tip. But what a bizarre... What a bizarre... Rating your... Well, okay, when I say rating your customers, that doesn't sound that crazy, but... Giving them... Nah. Giving your customers a rating of how well they did at eating the meal is next level. So what if we just got 1 star? Oh, don't worry, you guys are masters at what you're doing here. Just like that guy said. Okay, don't know what this person's saying. Totally average good. Is that supposed to be a compliment? What? No. You just don't get it. It's like totally average good. There we go. That guy gets it. Meet here every day. What did he say? And after all, every day is our anniversary. Aw. Relax! This city is so high-strung. Jeez. Alright, I'm out of here. Do I have to heal my Pokemon again? No, they're healed. Okay, time to go to the lab. If only I could ride a goat there, but of course, the goats can't go when the power is out in other parts of the city. Right? Traveled a long way from Veneville Town, but you're finally here. The professor can't wait to meet you. You can find him on the 3rd floor, so hop in the elevator. Alright. Oh yeah, there are a bunch of pictures of Gen 5 Pokemon in this lab. I don't know what they were cooking with that. But, it's kinda neat. This elevator's a little scary. I believe we want to go to the 3rd floor, which means I believe we want to go to the 2nd floor, see what's there. I certainly don't remember what's there. Bright-ass laptops. What are you doing? I'm developing a tool that will help my research. It's pretty difficult work. Please wait patiently for it to be completed. Okay. You're doing nonsense. I see. Well, I know about the work culture in this city. What do you say? Or is this a girl? What did she say? Talking about Rotom. Ooh, fighting completely in sync with my favorite Pokemon gives me chills. Okay. Pokemon has serious power ability. Become good friends with Pokemon. It's best to be with them all the time. Please use luxury balls. Nice. I'll try to put those to good use. Male Pokemon, female Pokemon, even Pokemon with unknown genders. Different appearances depending on gender. Researching evolution and change. I heard that you learned a lot from Professor Rowan and Sinnoh when he was young. Those little tie-ins are always nice. What is this thing? Making a Mewtwo in here? Guess I don't get to find out. Alright, 3rd floor. Where I believe we have a battle waiting for us. So, we finally meet. Fantastic! Okay, flashbacks to Viola. You're here! Come this way, won't you? I gotta look over here first. 33 Pokemon. Ball swipe TM. Okay. Well, Pokemon books and photo collections. I would expect nothing less. Can I sit here and look at the laptop? Sort of. Okay. Many thanks for coming all the way from Veneville Town. I'm Professor Sycamore. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. How's your Pokemon journey going so far? Have you met many different Pokemon? Fantastic! Oh my god, we really are back to Viola dialogue. Let me have a quick look at your Pokedex and see. So you've seen 33 kinds of Pokemon in Central Kalos, then. Oh ho! The pages are getting filled in. It's starting to look good. Well, now you do have a certain je ne sais quoi. I have a good feeling about you. At first I was thinking of choosing only one child from a town when I was... Only one child from a town? Okay, don't know what he's getting at there. Not really sure what the process was there. Only one child from a town when I was deciding who to give a Pokemon to. In Vanaville Town, it was... Oh, is it like... Did he, like, give Pokemon to children from multiple towns? Is that what he's saying? One per town? I guess we don't know where Tierno and Trevor are from. Do we? In Vanaville Town, it was going to be the child of a veteran trainer I know. So, okay, so Serena. About then, I learned that the Rhyhorn racer Grace and her son were moving here. Here in the Kalos region, you're far away from everything you used to know. That really hit me right here. Then it hit me. I should give you a Pokemon to have you travel around Kalos. Hi, Professor. It's Shauna. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Fantastic! Now let's all have a Pokemon battle. Your opponent shall be me! Let's all have a Pokemon battle. Anyway, you two just stand here. In the lab? Fair question. Getting it messed up like the bedroom in black and white. Relax, Serena. I'm first. Let's go. Just so you know, I'm not that tough. Here we go. Professor Sycamore sent out Bulbasaur. Kind of a cool little battle. And I'm sure nothing Gandalf can't handle. Wayne could probably beat it too, but we'll just go easy mode. Get Gandalf a little closer to evolving. Can't say I'm all that afraid of that Leech Seed right now. So I will probably want to switch Gandalf out, independent of what the next Pokemon is, although it's likely to be Squirtle anyway. That Vine Whip animation is pretty underwhelming, not gonna lie. I think it gets better in later games, doesn't it? Let's just cook this Bulbasaur with Ember. Okay. Couple level ups, very good. Here's the Squirtle. I think I will just go straight to my strongest Pokemon, which of course is my Pidgey. Of course. My Water Gun is doing a bit of damage. Let's just try to overwhelm it with Tackle. Yeah, that's probably going to go pretty well. Of course, there's still a Charmander after this. I guess I can switch back to Gandalf if I need to. Or even to Wayne and try to get going with Rollout. Anyway, Squirtle's gone. And again, getting Flap close to evolving is also good right now. I have a feeling it's going to fall behind the power curve of this game pretty quickly. Sooner or later. Oh, Keen Eye, let's go. The professor didn't know. There goes Charmander. Now he's about to offer me a Pokemon, and I... Obviously, under the terms that I said at the beginning of this playthrough, I'm not allowed to use it unless I run out of other Pokemon. But there might still be something to put into this choice. I can at least teach it an HM, right? I think I'm probably going to take Bulbasaur. Because, yeah, I can teach it, like, Cut. Go exploring with that HM. I figured it out. Of course, I could teach Surf to Squirtle, but there is the free Lapras later, so I shouldn't run out of Surf users ever. I'll probably take Bulbasaur here. Also, if I fail the Nuzlocke and I just use whatever Pokemon, then I have Delphox and Venusaur. That's a pretty good duo. It'd be fantastic if you took... Why do he and Viola both have the same gimmick? It'd be fantastic if you took another Pokemon with you. Here, pick one. I choose Bulbasaur. I see, that's simply wonderful. Party's full. Oh, it forces the Bulbasaur into my party. Okay. Worker, you need a like everyone in Lumiose City, you need a vacation. Go hang out in the PC. I suppose I'll nickname the Bulbasaur. I might as well. But I didn't think about this for even a second beforehand, so I'm just going to name it Viney. That's the level we're operating on. Oh yeah. I got a Venusaurite that I'll hopefully never use. I hate the implication that these two get Kanto starters, followed by us never actually seeing them use them. Why do you not use your Kanto star? See, you'll be together for a long time, and then we never see it again. Put them in their parties, cowards. Not like you're not being accused of Kanto pandering anyway. They're cool Pokemon. I have a feeling everyone else will show up soon. Hi, Professor Sycamore. What's this? Everyone is already here? Hey, you guys are slow. Alright, now that we're all here, you'd like to say a few words. Be the best trainer you can be. At the same time, remember to have fun traveling with your Pokemon. Also, I want to ask for your help in solving the Kalos region's biggest Pokemon mystery. Look, inspiring speech. Get out there, be brave, have fun, have a good time. And do a favor for me, by the way, also, please. Secret and potential Mega Evolution. I mean, it's a good favor. It's certainly worth my time. A new kind of evolution that occurs in battle. That's why I gave you that Mega Stone just now. It's an important clue. Mega Evolution? What should we do about the Pokedex? Some of these rivals are so single-minded. Trevor, my lad, if that's what best trainer means to you, then I want you to go out there and complete that Pokedex. Okay, that is a nice thing about having this group of 5 rivals here. No, they're not all very fleshed out as characters. Some of them are more than others. But they do sort of represent different ways of playing the game, and that's kind of fun, because Pokemon is a series where there are a lot of different and valid ways to play the game. It is kind of neat to see that come through in this cast. Did they execute it perfectly? Absolutely not. But it's a nice little touch. That you can't really deliver when you only have one rival. I guess Hop does it a little bit because he changes course after the Champion Cup. But yeah, I'm not saying it was ideal to take different ways of playing the games and split them into, like, this character is only interested in the Pokedex, and this character is only interested in having fun and goofing off, and this one only battles, and this one doesn't really know what to do but is along for the ride. That's maybe not optimal, but it's not a bad starting point if they had just, stuck the landing better. Mega Evolution sounds interesting. Alright, we're going to head on over soon to... In my head, I just have the first pronunciations of city and town names that popped into my head when I was playing this game the first time, and for this one it's Camphrier Town. I probably should go more French with some of these, like Camphrier Town or something, but I don't know. We'll go there, to that place. That town has a lot of history, you might find a hint there. Now listen, if you visit many different places to complete the Pokedex, you'll probably see Pokemon with many ways of living, and meet people with many ways of thinking. Oh man, are we about to meet someone with a way of thinking? You can say that again. First, accept the ways of living and thinking that sometimes conflict with your own. And think about what's really important. This will truly broaden your horizons. Okay. Hang on. That's also an interesting nugget, sort of, about the themes of this game. Because, like I said, a lot of different ways to play Pokemon that are all valid and fun for different people, and the rivals represent different ways of doing it. Professor Sycamore kind of driving the message home. Being open-minded, embracing diversity and diverse thinking. I don't know, I'm going to keep an eye out for that more than I have on any past playthrough. That's looking like a real theme of this game. And of course, we're about to meet someone who has some very interesting views, and no time for anyone else's views, no interest in in embracing conflicting ideas, one very fixed standard of what he thinks is right and good and beautiful. And we're going to see what happens with that guy. So I see you. Themes of this game. I'm going to keep an eye out for more of that, more along those lines. I feel that being different from others makes me special. I just read that now. Yeah, okay, it's actually pretty on the nose right now. I swear I did read the dialogue on my first playthrough, but I guess I didn't. I guess it's different when you don't know where it's going. But yeah, if they can do some more with that theme, with those themes, I'm really gonna like the. I'm gonna appreciate the message of this game in a way that I haven't when I've played through the first time or just zoomed through it other times. They might have been cooking here, even if the final dish wasn't quite plated correctly. In some ways, I'm not trying to dump on these games. I do like them. Anyway, Mega Evolution will set me apart from other trainers. Now listen. Okay, he's gonna say the same thing again. Want to check. The best trainer. If being the best trainer had more to do with dancing, then I might have a chance. Tierno, you are definitely going to be the best version of yourself. I promise you that. I'll complete the Pokedex then. Shauna. I guess I want to make lots and lots of good memories. Okay, yeah. Shauna was the one I was talking about when I was, like, not sure what to do, but just along for the ride. That is part of her character. But I guess nothing she's saying here conflicts with that. Shauna's all about the journey. She doesn't even know what the destination is. I appreciate Shauna as a character. I know I went to bat for her last episode. The rivals are not all great characters in this game. People sleep on Shauna. Shauna has an arc, and she's an interesting take on a Pokemon character. And people lump her in with Tierno and Trevor and overlook it. Anyway, I feel that being different from others makes me special. Okay, boop, we got that already. Alright. We're certainly going to meet someone special as we head down to the first floor. Now, all of us saw this dude and immediately went, okay, this is the villain of this game, right? If they were trying to do a bait and switch, worst executed ever. So I will be able to meet them soon then? Yes. The children chosen by the professor. I wonder what potential they have. And here's one of them now. That's X. X, come here a sec. Oh, you received a Pokedex from the professor then. How wonderful. That is a wonderful thing indeed. You are one of the chosen ones. I am Lysander. I've tried to learn as much about Pokemon as I can to help build a brighter future, but you didn't embrace diverse views and ideas in doing that. Anyway, you get it now. Professor Sycamore has taught me so much. Oh, I see you have a holocaster. Knowledge is power, after all. Put it to good use. Here we go. Now listen. It is vital that this world become a better place, and the people and Pokemon chosen to make the world better must work tirelessly to achieve this goal. Oh, okay. He's not quite laying it on thick yet. I think next time we see him, he'll get there. Well, I'll be off. Please give Professor Sycamore my best. My desire. It is for a more beautiful world. Yeah, I wonder who the villain of this game is. Still. I wonder what kind of beautiful world Lysander desires. In this great big Kalos region, there are many different Pokemon. I hope getting a Pokedex gives you a chance to learn about them. Oh yeah, there sure are. Let's go! Oh. Hello, other kids. Big X, there's a place I want to go check out, so I'll see you around. Something I want to talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you in Café Soleil. I wonder what Serena wants to talk about. Why couldn't she just use the holocaster? No clue, but it seems hush-hush. I am curious about what's going on. We should probably stay out of it. That is respectful, Tierno. Good job. Hey, Big X. If you get to Confrere Town, leave the lab, turn left, and go straight. That Café Soleil Serena was talking about is over that way, too. Let's go! Do I need to heal? Oh, I do need to deposit this Bulbasaur in the PC. Lumia City may be very large, but if you stay on the main streets, you shouldn't get lost. Careful to walk, streets sure wind and wander. You can't go anywhere! There's a blackout in the direction you just went. That guy's just gonna... Well, maybe Tierno will dance around him before he knows what happens. And then Tierno will explode because he ventured into the Forbidden Zone, and we'll never see him again. I don't know if I have to heal my Pokemon. I can't be bothered to check. I'm coming here anyway to use the PC. Okay. I will deposit Viney, and I will not bother to withdraw Worker. We'll probably catch someone new soon anyway. Just roll with 5 Pokemon for now. And I believe we can explore a little further. This isn't the PR video studio, right? Is it? It looks like it, actually. I thought that was on the other side of the lab. Yeah, it is. Okay. Never mind. Finally... Oh, well, we can go this way, unless there's a worker here, too. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, we can finally get a haircut. Do I have enough money for styling and color? Oh, I do. Just barely. Okay. We're like flying by the seat of our pants money-wise. I'll go very short. And something darker. Brown will do just fine. I want to drop by the PR video studio later. Oh, believe me, I've put in good work at the PR video studio already. Don't worry. Yep, that'll do. Let's go. This will be Cafe Soleil, I guess. Come here for a second. Let me once again push the limit of how far I can explore first. Super famous movie star. Ooh, who could that be? Can I go here? Bump right into that person coming out of the building? Oops. What? That guy just talked about miracle seeds and didn't give me one? What a ripoff. Hey, trainer, do you want to try this? Yeah. Alright, sure. I'll give that to Wayne, because who else right now? I don't think my other guys need it. I don't even know if Wayne needs it, but if anyone on my team does, it's Wayne. Okay. Study how to catch Pokemon. Okay, sure. Of course, the elevator only goes to the second floor, even though there surely are other floors above it. Okay, catch Pokemon, Pokemon getting experience. My Bidoof is so very charming. Anyone gonna tell me something I don't already know? Quick ball. That's a good ball. Thank you. I'll certainly use those. Don't know what I'll do with the timer balls, but maybe something. And ooh, an Esper. Oh, Esper, please stop pulling pranks with your psychic power. No, you know what? You do you. Myo-ho-ho. You do you, Esper. They need some levity in the workplaces in this city. If there's an Esper pulling pranks in ZA, I will not be disappointed. Alright. Where else can we go? Weird that, as far as I know, the blackout is not eased at all, but we do have a little more access. City. What is this? Is this another cafe? It is. Or maybe it's the same one again? I don't think so. This isn't what Cafe Soleil looked like, right? You can't... Are you for real? Long. Yeah, you do need some decent length, right? Professional photog looks... You look too young to be working. Okay, I'm gonna give this guy a wide berth. Get out of here. What? I did not remember how messed up this city is. Okay. Alright, what's over here? Why do I have access to so much more of South Boulevard? I already asked that. Not gonna figure out an answer. Okay. Pokemon that get stronger than wild Pokemon. Strengths. You just implied that IVs exist. Crazy. Sacrilege. Okay. I never figured out how to do most of those tricks. Wow, an item. Is it a Haunter with an Everstone? How are you and your Pokemon? Okay, not gonna tell me anything about the building. Let's go upstairs. Got a Fletchling in here. Absolutely love Pokemon. Fight and evolve. Okay. So basically you just like Pokemon. You feel it. Let's see how Grimer and Swampert. She gets it. For sure. Although Grimer is sometimes portrayed as, like, poisonous to touch, so... Blue sky. What did she say? When we live aimlessly every day, we sometimes feel so empty we can't... Yeah. Deep. And then this guy just wants to train hard. Okay. Can't all be philosophers. Alright. This is as far as I can go now. I didn't actually go into Cafe Soleil, did I? I've just kept Serena hanging all this time. Oh, it's Lysander. And is that Diantha? Just so you know, neighbor, Lysander is the head of Lysander Labs, which created the Holocaster, a video messaging device. Thank you. Good exposition. You already know who Diantha is, right? She's one of the most famous movie stars in the world, after all. I wonder what the two of them are doing here together. You played a young girl so wonderfully in your debut on the silver screen. Wouldn't you rather remain young and beautiful forever and always play such roles? Okay, yeah, now he's getting weird quickly. What a strange question. You said it. Why would I want to play the same old roles forever? Youth may be beautiful, but it's not all there is to life. Everything changes. I want to live and change like that too. Really got the themes of the game flying at us here, huh? But it's good. It's good. Setting the table for the rest of the adventure. I look forward to playing different roles as I get older. You were chosen to be a movie star, correct? Isn't it your duty to be ever beautiful? Isn't it your duty to be ever beautiful? Everything beautiful should stay that way forever. I would make this world unchanging and eternal, so all beauty will last forever. You know, I bet ZA also will play into this theme some. Because it sounds like... I don't know... People speculated a bunch about what they mean by urban renewal, but, like, Lumio City is probably going to be pretty dynamic in some way. It'll be interesting to see what they do with it. I can't stand the thought of the world becoming uglier. Oh, hello, X. Everything... You are an actress, and you should remain eternally young and beautiful in your acting role. Everything beautiful should stay that way forever. I can't stand the thought of anything being ugly ever. Oh, hi, Mark. Anyway. This is Diantha, one of the most accomplished movie stars in Kalos. She moves the multitudes with her excellent acting, which is to say she dedicates her life to making other people happy. Oh, if only everyone were like her. What a beautiful world this would be, if you'll excuse me. And who are you two? My name is Serena, and this is X, right? I heard Lysander call you that. You both have lovely names. Serena and X. Oh, and you're both trainers. Don't your Pokemon look happy? I'm a trainer myself in my time off. I look forward to us battling someday. I guess if you're a Pokemon trainer, you battle everyone, no matter who they are. Oh, that's... Yeah, because Diantha is just some trainer who it's just some actress who happens to be a trainer, of course. There's nobody important in the training world. Oh, that's right. I have something to ask you, neighbor. Would you be willing to compete with me to see which of us will become stronger? Formal invitation to become her rival. Let's go. And, what did I say? About them representing different ways to play the game. Serena's a competitive player. She wants to compete. Shauna's not that into competing. She wants to have fun on an adventure. Serena? She's driven by the competition. Anyway. We are neighbors, and I think it would be fun to have a competition with you. Just so you know, I won't lose, though. Alright, if you say so. Can I buy anything? What? If you're like a cheerful sun, everyone will be grateful. If you're like the Pokemon Solrock, well, some things are best left unsaid. Okay, I'll look up that thing's Pokedex entries later. I want to see Diantha's movie, the one where she travels with Pokemon. You know what? This cafe is movie star Diantha's favorite. Oh, here we go. Open admire. 2 cups of coffee a day. The type of cake doesn't really matter. Okay. The only thing that's important about espresso is whether it's delicious or not. Heard Lysander's gathering young people for society's sake. Ooh, first hint at Team Flare right there. Gathering young people for society's sake. Hate when that happens. Next he's gonna make them super fashionable or something. Oh, getting a phone call. So check this out. I'm out on Route 5 right now and it's just hopping with wild Pokemon. Hurry and come check it out. Okay. You got it. Oh yeah, this guy. Hey! Nice to meet you, friend. They call me Mr. Bonding. Have you heard about O-Powers? Obviously I remember this guy, but I never explored O-Powers at all. I do not remember what they do. That expression of yours tells me you haven't. Don't worry, I'll tell you all about it. O-Powers are mysterious forces that have all kinds of useful effects. They can make your Pokemon stronger, or even help you get more money. Any friends you have nearby will also benefit from them. They truly are mysterious powers. Let's get started, shall we? It's bonding time! Alright, he says that and then he bonds all over me, huh? O-Power, Mr. Bonding. Yeah, I don't know what that... Attack power increases the attack stat, defense power increases the defense stat. That's not all. Powers can gain levels the more you use them. Take a look at the instructions if you want to know more. Remember, you can activate O-Power using the PSS. Well then, I do believe I should take my leave. Okay. I said that this is a playthrough where we stop and smell the flowers, and we check out weird things like the PR videos. I don't think I want to learn more about O-Powers. I'm not feeling it right now. Okay. That's good advice. For the directionally challenged. It's nice to take the long way. You never know what you find. And that's what this playthrough is all about, folks. She said it. Now we'll meet Korrina. Car. Sorry about that. Are you okay? I was just doing some special training with my Lucario when all of a sudden it dashed off. Hey Lucario, what's going on with you? Did you get drawn in by this boy's aura or something? Car. Huh. Well, it seems Lucario likes you. Thanks! See, Lucario can read people's auras. I guess something in your aura has made this one take a liking to a stranger. This Lucario is always getting worked up in battle with my other one. Maybe it's just waiting for a trainer to appear who's strong enough to challenge it. Oops, sorry, I was on such a roll I forgot to even introduce myself. I get it. I'm Korrina, the Cyllage City gym leader. If you're collecting gym badges, I'm sure we'll be battling sooner or later. I'll be looking forward to it. I hope you know how to roll with the punches. Oh, I think she might be a fighting type gym leader. Anyway. Skate park, if I can call it that. My super potion. Back out into the wilderness, such as it is in this region. We'll be back to Lumio City in a few episodes, of course. Anyway. And it will be legal to move around within the city by then. This is our encounter. I wasn't even really thinking about that when I went into the grass. It's an Abra. Good thing I have quick balls. Not super looking forward to training this without the experience share, but we'll do what we can. See, exploring pays off. Wouldn't have had those quick balls if we hadn't gone around talking to people. It sleeps for 18 hours a day. It uses a variety of extrasensory powers even while asleep. It's what, like 6 levels away from evolving? It's not the end of the world. I'll name it Silver as a callback to the couple of different Alakazam that I used in that playthrough, and also the one from my original playthrough as a kid that was the first Pokemon that I ever got to level 100, and then was accidentally deleted by my brother when he borrowed it and restarted his game. I believe it really was an accident, yes. I believe I told that story in one of those videos. Anyway, we'll move Silver to the front of the party. My team's not super well set up for Switch training right now, but we'll do what we can. And actually start off fighting some twins. It's fun. Like peas in a pod, 2 halves of a whole. Faith and joy. But they're mine and Implusle. So I'm not eager to switch my Pidgey in on this. Needless to say. I'll switch to Gandalf. And I'll just tackle the Plusle. First quick claw activation. Very nice. Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get hungry. I'm not gonna pause the recording unless I'm really kind of struggling or I run out of time. Because I do have somewhere to be later, but not for a few hours. But, well, this one was always gonna be a test of stamina, wasn't it? boy, helping hand. That's a little scary. Helping hand boosted growl. Oh no. Get rid of the Plusle. Should be pretty smooth sailing from here. And Gandalf is ready to evolve, I think. I think it's 16 for these guys. Maybe it's 17, we'll find out. Silver levels up already, very nice. And let's just finish off this mining. Hey, there goes the Quick Claw again. Let's go. But the Quick Attack still goes before it. But hey, Wayne gets a chance to knock this out before Gandalf's attack. It doesn't work out, but good effort. And goodbye, Minun. And we're probably getting our first evolution now, which is huge for the overall power level of this team. Silver's already at level 12, 4 levels away from evolving. Very nice. Oh, Wayne is evolving! I had no idea what level that was going to happen at. Let's go. This team is getting stronger in a hurry. Look at that graceful, elegant beaver. That's the beauty Lysander was talking about right there. It doesn't get better. Water gun? Absolutely. Get rid of Growl. Because of course Defense Curl has some utility with rollout. And Gandalf is evolving too. Huge moment for our team here. Love to see it. I've just realized this is still not a Psychic type, but it will be when it's fully evolved. So I've got a second special attacking Psychic type now with Silver. Or I will have. I also didn't check whether I have any TMs that might be useful to Silver. I wouldn't bet that I do. Yeah, I can't learn Infestation, so that'll be that. Anything down here? Looks like a good spot for a hidden item. Oh, I could have had a Bunnelby. Don't know that I necessarily want to be training Bidoof and Bunnelby. But a ground type would add some variety. Bidoof, Bunnelby, and Pidgey. Man. Okay, apparently there's nothing there. Another Bunnelby. I think we fight Tierno here, don't we? Pokemon hordes are like a dance team made up of Pokemon. You ever think about anything besides dancing? Nope. Tierno is true to himself, you can't deny. And my feet just start moving too, I can't even help it, you know? Like with Swords Dance. I love it. I guess that's why I can never win. Oh hey, it's Big X. Do your Pokemon know any sweet moves? Show me in a battle. Tierno would love that draft team I played. I'm recording this as Season 5 of the PDL is still going on. And I played the Dancing Eevees a few weeks ago, a team themed around dance moves. Tierno would lose his mind if he saw that. Anyway, maybe I should switch to Wayne here, but I've just gone to Flap out of habit. Should be fine. I guess neither one takes a Vice Grip super well. Well, Wayne's probably bulkier now, after evolving. But hey, Flap is 2 levels from evolving, and we definitely want that, so... Gotta get some experience on this burb. Okay. Might take another one, but I think I can go ahead and switch to Wayne here. And hopefully my team will be healed after this battle. That would be nice. Look at that beaver. Look at that graceful Bibarel right there. Whoa! Just knocks the core fish out. Look at that strong Bibarel. Flap is 1 level from evolving. Whirlwind. Yeah, okay. I don't need tackle and quick attack. Silver levels up again. Very nice. Switch training is going very well. Good to see you, X. Excuse me, I meant Big X. That's right, don't you forget. It really does seem as though Tierno can only think about dancing and moves. When a horde of Pokemon popped out, he just stood there watching them. Well, yeah, Trevs. Coming up with the world's best Pokemon dance is my dream, after all. I was born to dance. I won't ever stop. Not with moves like this. That's indeed a perfect dream for you, Tierno. I guess I should show just as much dedication to my dream of completing the Pokedex, then. It's good to be serious about some things. Oh, Big X, do take this honey, won't you? Okay, sure. You see, using honey will encourage Pokemon hordes to appear. Though, if you're going to challenge a whole horde, you may want to use moves that can hit multiple targets. Okay, cool, thanks. Did he just say he hasn't slept for days? Or slept well for days, maybe? Come on, Hamish, what are you doing? Ah, what do I switch in on this? What am I doing? Wayne, it's all up to you. You're the only one I trust with it. Actually... Gandalf could probably take it, but... That confusion is gonna do... enough damage to worry me, that's for sure. If I use a potion here, go up to 38 HP. Which is probably enough to take a confusion, and then another one will go in for tackle. 38 down to 22. I think we're okay. Kinesis, so now we can miss. But if we do, we get another chance. And we don't miss. 2-hit KO with tackle. Let's do it. Tank this confusion. Ah, we missed the tackle. Alright, I'm going for Super Potion. I'm not messing around with the switches or anything here. We're burning a Super Potion on this Kadabra. Another Kinesis. Not good, not good. Why is this monster just right here? Just after Lumio City and goofy old Tierno. Okay, well, we get another shot. Wayne. Please, I'll give you another potion. You need to hit this thing. Alright, Wayne. You can do it. Let's go! Never doubted you for a second. That's why you're called the Great One. Two levels away from having a Kadabra of my own. Another Super Potion makes up for the one I used back there. And I'll go heal. Before I press on through whatever other nightmares are on this route. Close to having a Kadabra, close to having a Pidgeotto. Already got Bryson and Bibarel, so things are looking up right now. Nice changing billboard. New Pikachu. And we're on our way. What's this route called? Is this Proterra Way? Oh, excuse me. Proterra Way was the previous route. How silly of me. Oh, a Plusle. I wouldn't have minded catching a Plusle. It's not very strong, but it would bring something new to my team for sure. Let's zoom right up here. I think there's just a berry down here. I don't care. Maybe if I have to go back to the Pokemon Center again, I'll go that way. Work on some synchronized... What is this music? Alright. I'm working on some synchronized tricks with my Pokemon, but we can't get our timing right. Let me practice against you. You know, that's not that far removed from Tierno's whole dance team thing. Anyway, got a Bunnelby. That's a lot less scary than a Kadabra. I am gonna go Flap, because my whole team is getting pretty close together in levels now, and I want Flap to evolve. And maybe this goes for Mudshot, if it has that at this level, I'm not sure. Instead it goes for Leer. Just spam Quick Attack into it. Not much spamming, it only needs 2 hits. And then I think some of these trainers have on the rollerblades have Doduo. You might have a Doduo, or maybe the next guy has a Doduo. Let's see. Skiddo. Okay, well, easily dealt with. Look at how cute it is, though. Boom. But one more gust and we're good. Alright. I think this guy might have a Doduo. Love that awkward angle where they're blocked but they won't challenge you yet. The rules of Pokemon Battle are simple, you see. Rule 1, battle. Rule 2, win. Oh, is your skating style constant victory or whatever too? Can't deny these people have some energy to them. Wonder if this has Pursuit. We'll find out. Nope. Nothing to do if it did have Pursuit, of course. Silver, leaving Silver in there accomplishes nothing. Maybe I should have set up a defense curl there, but oh, look at that. 2-hit KO, we're fine. Ooh, getting the one more Quick Attack in. Very nice. But I think this will do it. Yeah, goodbye. Silver is starting to level up a bit more slowly now, but does not have far to go. Alright, I will attempt this thing once. I'm very bad at it, I think. Or not this one, but the next part. I will attempt it once. Oh, okay, never mind. That went pretty smoothly. Oh, Claws TM. I don't care if there's a hidden item. I'm not going down there. Double back a little bit so we don't miss any trainers. As long as I'm with my Pokemon, I get to meet all sorts of people from around the world and train and battle with them. That's right, buddy. You get it. Tyson. Guy's got his own Bidoof. See how it holds up against my Bibarel. I guess the nice thing about having Silver in the lead spot for Switch training is I don't have to worry about the lead position. I can just play matchups on the Switches and distribute the experience pretty reasonably that way. Anyway. Goodbye, Bidoof. Silver is 1 level away from being able to fight. And I will switch out of this Oddish and get a little more experience on the Flap. Probably gonna get hit with a stun spore or something here, but what can you do? Acid, okay. Interesting choice. Did some decent damage though. Takes one gust, but wastes that opportunity. Throws the whole battle. What a shame, Tyson. You're no that kid with the water sport on that other route, I'm afraid. But hey, keep at it. Well, thanks to my Bidoof that I got to meet you, if you say so. Not really sure I follow. Okay, beat her already. Oops. Could've had a Pancham. Pancham is a Pokemon I really slept on at first, but there's a lot of personality packed into that pretty simple design. The other fun thing about Pancham is I used it on my first playthrough of X, and I had mostly avoided information about the games to the extent that I could. We'll go back to that item. I didn't perfectly avoid information that was revealed, but there was an attempt. I think I might have told the story last episode, actually, but I had a Pancham on my team, and I knew that Pangoro existed, but I didn't know how to evolve Pancham. And so I just carried a Pancham through the whole game, pretty much. And it was kind of fun, because Pancham has that tough personality to it in a small, cute Pokemon package. And it really felt like an underdog going up against, like, the Elite Four, still as a Pancham. Every time it put in work, it was, okay, we're gonna switch. Every time it put in work, I really felt the hype there. And then after I'd beaten the league, I looked things up and learned how to evolve it. I also had a Doublade in my team through, like, the whole game, and until I fought Wixrum, I didn't know even that Doublade could evolve. I knew that Pangoro existed, but not, Aegislash. So those two just stayed unevolved. But the Doublade, of course, is still very strong before it becomes an Aegislash. The Pancham really fell behind the game's power curve, but just kept pushing through, because I didn't know how to evolve it. And I really ended up rooting for the little guy. Anyway. What's this? Oh, almost made it without an encounter. Another Bunnelby. Okay. I guess Pancham must be an interesting Pokemon to have in a Nuzlocke, because it's not entirely under your control whether you get another Dark type to help evolve it or not. Huh. Well, I don't have a Pancham, so we move on. Fight a child. Hi! Want to know why I always wear shorts when I walk through the tall grass? Is it because they're comfy and easy to wear? Because I have heard that about them. This would be a good experience for Flap, except Flap is already low, so I'll go Gandalf. Oh well. Yeah, Flap is at 6 HP right now. Gone. Vine Whip does nothing. Ember does a lot. Cook the Pansage. Cook the Pansage. And we move on. Still no Kadabra. We're well on our way. And of course, Bryson doesn't have a Psychic attack yet. There is going to be a real niche for Kadabra for a while. And we made it to this place. Camphrier Town. Thank you for using the Holocaster. Lysander Labs developed the Holocaster to make the lives of Pokemon trainers richer, fuller, and more convenient. We hope you'll continue to enjoy the fine services this device provides. How long have I had the Holocaster? Did they just, like, periodically send that call out to their customers? Because that seems annoying. Oh well. About that time again, huh? That lazy lug will be back soon. Oh, it is. It is. The lazy lug is certainly back. Hey, it's Cassius! I remember this guy, but I had no memory at all of where he is. Yo, how's it going there? I'm Cassius. Check this out. You know what I'm doing here? I'm keeping the PC box running. No, seriously. Bill over in Kanto asked me to come here and run things, for real. Even with the enough with the introductions. Get out there, catch the Pokemon, and put them in the PC. Yo, you got something you want to ask me? I ain't got all day, you know. It's a server rack. There's a PC, too. Oh, and I made the PC noise. Oh! It's actually a usable PC. Okay. Well, we got Cassius' PC here now. Nice. I didn't know that. Take this, thief. Oh, it's ambiguously written, like she's saying, take this, you thief. But no, she's saying, take this, it's thief. Take this, thief. That's funny. With the thief move, you take a target's held item, yeah. They got PCs in every Pokemon Center, right? Boot one up, and you can edit your trainer PR videos. Really? Okay. Now, there's gonna be an item down here. Star piece. Okay, can sell that if I get tired of running out of money all the time. An Ultra Ball, very nice. Yeah, that'll drum up tourism. Out of my way. What's this? Oh. Is it a restaurant? Oh, hotel. I guess this is a tourist spot, but I see the work culture is not any better here. Well, I guess if this guy's the owner, then he's just not hiring people. Maybe the money culture isn't better. Maybe they're desperate for tourism out here. That kind of ties everything together. It's a nice town. I should get people visiting. Giving out gifts. Gonna bolster their reputation, I guess. Let's just wander into people's hotel rooms, which don't have doors for some reason. Wait, what did he say? Check out my region. We have this town you wouldn't believe. You'll see it in due time. That's funny. His region is unbelievable. Who knows whether we've ever seen it. Hey, it's Mr. Bonding. Hey! It's going... Blah, 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 blah. No. Blah, blah, blah. It's bonding time. Is it really? I don't think it's bonding time. I'm gonna find him again somewhere, aren't I? Oh well. That's what happens when you actually take your time and explore the region. Run into some weird people. And Kalos, I'm learning, has no shortage of those. Did I talk to you yet? Welcome, welcome. Oh, berry juice. Okay. Another Esper. Hey, poison-type Pokemon are giving off good vibes. Well, I didn't bring my Bulbasaur. Teehee. This region, man. Okay. Oh. Almost missed you there. You there? You're seriously going to come all the way to Camper Town and leave without even visiting Shabano Castle? You're missing out on half the joy in life. Oh, well, maybe not half. A quarter? That's probably overblowing it too. 1%! You're missing at least 1%. Bro, you're supposed to be making a pitch for people to visit here. That's what we figured out. He started strong. Hey, don't leave without seeing our main site. Good, okay. Got me in there. But kind of blew it. Just lean into the hype, buddy. I feel like this is usually where I buy repels when I play through this game. So usually I have more money by this point for them. Oh well. Never really been any need before now. The day that passes by is just like the day before. Does it make you a little nervous when you're this happy? Guys living his life. Are red suits the new hot trend? They sure are. I like the little hints that we're getting about a certain group coming up. If you don't chat with the NPCs, you don't notice. Hey, it's the name writer. I don't love Gandalf's nickname, but I don't have an idea. Which is how we got stuck with that in the first place. So we'll move on. This is their main site. For some reason, it's a black belt living here. Hi, Big X. Acquaintances of yours? 2 visitors to Chabonneau Castle? I can't remember the last time we've been so busy. This castle, chateau if you will, was a manor house of a noble family. It may be a little run down, but that's because of history to this place. During that history, the owners of the castle gave away a lot of their stuff to everyone, so that's why it feels so empty. The end. That's it. Don't you have anything related to Mega Evolution? That's it. What in the world is Mega Evolution? Wow, I read that really badly, huh? Sir, it's back again. Is it that time of year already? Well, there's nothing I can do about that now. I need to go to Route 7, but please take your time and have a look around. Ooh, something going on. I agree, we should go to Route 7. Let me see first if there's any treasure in this chateau. That was apparently self-looted by the owner. There's an escape rope. There's a nice little library section here. Hang out with some books. What's over here? Nice bedroom. Can't have a nap. Chabonneau's past. Berry paradise. Okay. There are some berry fields or something coming up soon, aren't there? Alright. Off we go. You can let me through now? Satisfied? We're not missing out on 1% of life? Looks pretty different, we're different people. There's that again. Alright, Riviera Walk. And yeah, there's something berry-ish down here. We're back to this music. Hey, mister! I know it's an unexpected request, but I need you to take care of my berry field. No! 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 Man. This guy Nemona's French uncle or something? Hooray! Retirement. All I had to do was wait for a stranger to show up and not let them leave until they agreed to do berries. Got orange berries, got pecha berries. Got a Sprinklow-tad. Jeez. That guy loves to grind a little too much. Sprinklow-tad's kind of cute, though. Let's plant one berry. Why not? Get out that Sprinklow-tad. Whoa, look at that! That is not a bad little model for it. Does it just keep doing this until I do something to make it stop? I think so, because I just hit B. Okay. Soil's nice and moist. There's a miracle seed. Don't have a grass type, of course. Well, none that I'm using. Don't think there's anything over here, but it doesn't hurt to check. Don't want to see that guy again, so we'll stay out of his house. And it's Snorlax! A Gen 1 callback, but way earlier in the badge quest this time. But again, people complain about Gen 1 pandering, I don't mind it, but like I said last time, they do it kind of weirdly at some points in this game. Like bringing back the Poké-Flute quest. It's practically a mountain. It's blocking the road completely. What's a Poké-Flute? Ooh, well, 90s kids know. 90s kids know what a Poké-Flute is. 2000s, 2010s, 2020s kids. Hopeless. I think 2000s kids probably know too. Alright, all we need to do is go get the Poké-Flute. Alright, let's do it. Let's get this item over here first. A heal ball, okay. And from Route 7, we go to Route 6. Also known as Palais Lane. That was some bad lag. I'm going to save the game just to be safe. Okay. Highway Lane has two very different faces. Yeah, I can see that. I think there's an item along here, maybe not. Okay, never mind. I feel like there's an item around somewhere. Let's beat up some tourists. I bet you thought I was just some unassuming tourist. I happen to be a seasoned battler, too. You know what? I kind of made fun of Campfire Town for everyone being seemingly desperate to attract tourists, but it's another way that the town is in the shadow of Parfum Palace. So, man, I feel like I'm suddenly noticing things on this umpteenth playthrough that were pretty obvious all along. Because I'm actually stopping and exploring the lore and whatnot. But yeah, that's why the hotel is kind of shabby. That's why people are asking me to tell my friends to stop by. That's why that one guy is like, don't leave without seeing our main site. It's because they're trying to make do on tourism. They're trying to get a good tourist economy going. But in that way, as well as in wealth and clout and so on, they're in the shadow of Parfum Palace. Huh. That's a cool little touch on the world here. Anyway. Switch my fire type out against water type. And tackle it. Tackle it again. Quack, quack. And we'll roll at this Pidgey. Like a rock. Large beaver the size of a small boulder mows down Pidgey. Okay. Oh, I didn't even notice. Let's go. There's our Kadabra. Learn Confusion. I am going to, however, temporarily swap Flap to the front, because Flap is the only one that still hasn't evolved, and it's time, I think. So we'll get a Pidgeotto, and then we'll figure out what we want to do with the lead spot. This Zigzagoon. Seems like a nice soft target. Sure. Do love the zigzag running as it goes for the tackle there. That is a nice touch. Look at it go. With the zoomies. And now it Ralts to go down to a couple of quick attacks. As long as we hit them. Oh yeah. And a Gulpin. It's a funny little Pokemon that you don't think about too much. At least I don't. Sadly kind of on the forgettable side, but definitely a funny guy. A couple more quick attacks should do the job here, and then we can cure the poisoning out of battle. Interesting animation for Pound there. Mouth wide open, boom, some kind of impact. It spat something at me. Okay. We get our Pidgeotto now. Everybody's evolved once. A couple of them will evolve again later, but not for a while. Here we go. Idioto. Is he learning a move? Nope. I just needed to hit A. Oops. Okay. I have an antidote. I do. Who do I want in the lead spot now? Probably Silver. Well... yeah, at this point I think Silver is probably the best thing I've got. Well, into the gym. I don't know. Silver and Wayne both have cases. But we'll just keep moving. Outside of Parfum Palace. We'll get back that Oranberry I planted earlier. Nice. Okay. Back here. Are old buildings more important than people who are alive now? It's like to live in that kind of palace, you don't say. that one punk guy there, he's really tapping into something. Let's go. I love the Superior and the gates. That's a really nice touch. Very... This whole palace is, I will admit, pretty well designed. I'm a fan. I know it... Not all of what it represents is necessarily great, but it is very pretty. And it starts with those Superior on the gates there. Big fan. And of course, Superior is my favorite starter, as you know. You gotta be kidding! It costs money to go inside? You see, the owner of the palace follows the school of thought that you can never have too much money. That's capitalism, I guess. Yeesh, this is how the rich get richer. Here's your entrance fee. And then the guy's gonna make me laugh again in a second, I know. The proceeds from the entrance fee help pay for repairing and restoring the palace. Probably. It's a silly side quest, but I really do love this part of the game. Pretty to look at, and some fun commentary in that dialogue, for sure. Got anything more to say? Same thing again? Okay. Are there any... Oh, I can't even go off the path here. Never mind. Okay. Here we go. Look at those statues and stuff. Where is it? Where could it be? My Furfrou! My beloved little Furfrou has disappeared. It disappeared? Hey, Big X, we should help look. I mean, if my Pokemon was missing, I'd be sick with worry. Sean is so thoughtful. Okay, well, you know the drill. The Furfrou's out back. The too fast courtyard. But we'll explore the palace first. Oops. Didn't mean to open the menu there. Don't try Don't try to sleep in the king's bed. It's illegal. Haha! Oh, what is he? He's trying his mean look on me. This game is so funny. Oh, gotta feel bad for fans who don't read the dialogue. Ooh. Got a bunch of army stuff here. Was there a war in this region at some point? Anyone know? It's a wonderful bed. It lulls you into a sound sleep. Well, I just broke the law. That was illegal. Damn. I'm a criminal now. Whew. I mean, it is pretty weird to do that at a privately owned historic site. Palace was built after Kalos won a war with neighboring regions. I'll bet a lot of people in Pokemon lost their lives. How do you guys feel, if you're watching this, Okay. Yep. Money equals good person, of course. If you're guys watching this, how do you feel about people speculating about stuff like, oh, well, maybe it was Paldea. Maybe that obstructed area is Paldea. Personally, I do understand real-world geography, to be clear. King was... That's probably... You know who she's probably talking about, right? A certain guy with a floette. Anyway. Personally, I tend to think of Pokemon regions, with the obvious exception of Kanto and Johto, as being nowhere close to each other. Even if the real-world places that they're based on are close to each other. Alien inherited is not as if he earned it. Cutting. Because his parents were great, it surely does not mean that their children will also be great. In fact, the opposite is often true. You tell them. Anyway. So I don't... My headcanon is that Paldea is not necessarily anywhere remotely close to Kalos. And who knows what other region they fought a war with. Who's to say? The glorious past. Yeah, we're really getting some... really learning the politics of a few different kinds of Kalos people here. Wonder if Pokemon slept in this bed. Eh. Comfort over style. All the takes. So down, Meryl. Okay. Can't sleep on that bed, by the way. I did check back there. I heard that a forbidden tome once existed that contained the secret to bringing Pokemon back to life. Probably just a rumor, though. Certainly got nothing to sort in our library. There are so many hints about where this story is going if you actually stop and talk to the NPCs. It's transforming Pokemon in the mysterious stone. Oh, it's about Mega Evolution. Shallower City. A lot of teases about Mega Evolution there. That's cool. So much foreshadowing in this game. And even though I did stop and talk to NPCs at least on my first playthrough, even so I didn't realize. So I'm actually learning a bunch about this game as we go here. Which is kind of what I hoped for in this playthrough. I did already know that the amulet coin is there, and I'll give that to Gandalf. Our starter deserves to be the one to get us extra money, I think. I might need to rest my throat soon. We'll see. This is I knew this was going to take a while, and still it's taking longer than I thought. We're not even... Still not very close to the gym right now. Really not close. Anyway. Go check out the balcony. Oh, that's an NPC there. Let's go check out the balcony and then the other side of this. Okay. Could have found that out myself. I do also like the little Dratini on top of the pillars there. And we'll get a closer look at those Reshiram and Zekrom statues soon. Interesting little camera angle. Here's in the hallway reflect the scene in such a way that it looks as if there are two balconies. Huh. Sure. Okay. Using Pokemon as sentries. Hey, the use of Pokemon in war is kind of an interesting topic that will probably never be explored in much detail. It's a portrait of someone on the wall. Perhaps it's the king who built the palace. I do see a certain resemblance to you-know-who. I really do. Much younger, of course. Loop around this way. Wow, get a look at these chairs. They're absolutely terrific. Get it? That pun should be illegal. You should go to jail. Anyway, I probably should go to jail for sitting on the chair here. Well, according to the guidebook. Next. Where can I get souvenirs in this place? You know, something like a lava cookie? Where do you think you are? Go with the program. Alright. Okay, interesting take on wealth there. Wealthy upper-class lifestyle. It's gonna be so much better if you're alive. You dinner with everyone instead of a full-course meal alone. Valid take. What is this room? A sitting room, I guess. Wonder what the king of the Kalos region thought about Pokemon. I bet he liked them. Feel like I'm in a dream. Don't think we've done this rooms yet. These rooms. Brain's starting to go. Oh, this room used to be even more blitzed out? Okay. That just leaves this one. Got some images of knights, of course. Humans used to fight wars too, I suppose. We got all three kinds of paintings together. Waiting room for Pokemon before they were brought out to battle. Pokemon just wait here calmly. Pokemon are so funny. That is an odd concept, not gonna lie. Old time culture seems kind of weird to us today, huh? Traveling minstrel? Wait, what did he say? Say that again. Kalos region now upheld as fair from ancient days, an ugly past doth bear. The woes of war did knock on every door, till man nor Pokemon could take no more. 3,000 years ago upon this shore. I already tipped you. I'm not going to tip you again, but... Hey, more foreshadowing. By referring to past events. Interesting statue over there. Almost didn't see the Eevee for a second. And here's Shauna. She'll have a look in the back. Alright, we're going to do a loop around and go through the thingies to look for items. And then we'll go get that Furfru. Good Reshiram statue. A Furfru flew by. Oh, I wonder where it could be. I think I mentioned before, but I chose black over white when those games came out. But it was very close. I don't absolutely love either Reshiram or Zekrom, but I do like both of them. But I went with the special attacking fire type over the physical electric type. Pretty much what decided it. And then that meant I got black too, and I don't know. I can't explain why, but I like the look of black Kyurem a fair bit more than white Kyurem, so that worked out really well for me. Kalos region, the Unova region have, or must have, been in contact with each other. Well, I don't think we know how old these statues are. You know, while I'm thinking about the themes of this game, at first playthrough, I saw the statues and I was like, oh, they're just calling back to the last region, the last generation. But also, these are majestic, legendary Pokemon that associate themselves with heroes and kings, so it makes sense that they'd be used at a fancy place like this in statues, but also it's a nice callback. However, Pokemon help those seek to build a world of truth, and the thing about the ideal world, there's a little hint at the themes of this game too, isn't there? We got cut. You saw that. Because Lysander is very fixated on trying to seeking to build a particular kind of world. And it brings him into conflict with other people who have different visions for the world. I mean, this is the stuff that I talked about in this same video back in Professor Sycamore's lab. It'll be pretty fresh in our minds right now. Conflict between Reshiram and Zekrom, which we know lore-wise does not have to happen. They don't have to fight, but they do fight when people fight and make them participate. Even though they're from a different region, it's actually very fitting for some of what this game is about. And a certain former king of Kalos would know just what I'm talking about and probably be able to put it better than me. I don't think there are any items here. Love playing with diagonal motion, which of course debuted in the series in this game. Nice to have that little edge path there. What's unfortunate is that those 4 blocks there all have interesting Pokemon shapes to them, and then I don't think... Yeah, the king loved his garden, he loved his Floette. I don't think... I spent some time back in the day trying to find what this one looked like, and it seems to just be function over form. It only exists for you to corner the Furfru. That part's kind of unfortunate in this otherwise extremely well-designed area. Anyway. And this minigame is pretty silly. Not a big fan. Yeah, I get it, Shauna. I've done this many times before. You stand right here. believe I go this way. Yep, because Furfur then has to go there. Shauna will handhold me through the next part. Okay. And we got the Furfur. The bottom screen is telling me to make a wonder trade, but of course I can't. Oh, my dear Furfur, my beloved Furfur. Could you be the two responsible for my wonderful reunion with my dear Furfur? How wonderful indeed. It's marvelous. Simply marvelous. I guess marvelous is the new fantastic, huh? A situation like this demands fireworks. We shall put on a show. Boom, boom! The Pokemon and I are reunited. Our bond has been proven. We'll commemorate this joyous occasion with a tremendous fireworks display. This game's dialogue is underrated. That is the #1 theme we've identified so far. And it will also serve as a reward for the tiny bit of trouble you went to. Rendezvous at the balcony. Do you understand? Rendezvous. You can reach the balcony from the Hall of Mirrors on the 2nd floor. Oh no. Maybe Furfur would have been better off if we hadn't found it. Oh, if I were Pokemon, I'd hate to have a trainer like that. Oh, Shauna. Tell me what you really think of that guy. But I really love fireworks, so let's make the best of it. Alright. Let's go. Goodbye, Reshiram statue. Goodbye, Golurk. Goodbye. Well, we'll see those Dratini again in a moment. Bonk. Off we go. To the balcony. To watch fireworks in broad daylight that we know are going to be pretty underwhelming. But that's how this guy wants to celebrate. Who am I to argue? You know, I've never watched fireworks alone with a boy before. Ugh. Shauna might be learning too much from those weirdos back in Lumio City. We haven't even seen them yet, but I know I'll never forget these fireworks. Because I watched them with you, X. It's a nice moment. I know it's memed, but... And, okay, for fireworks in broad daylight, pretty silly. That's not that bad. It would be better at night. Of course. Indisputably, but... You know what? It's still not a bad celebration. I bet there are players who are annoyed by the Parfum Palace section because it's a bit of a sloggy side quest, but I really do enjoy it. That was amazing! Very nice little segment, silly little segment of this game. Anyway, that was my Wonderfru fireworks show for my Furfru. I assume you're satisfied with that? Oh! That font size, I almost forgot. The Poke Flute. That's right, we need the flute to wake up Snorlax. The Poke Flute, huh? Go get it. It was Shabano Castle's treasure, but I took it as payment for a loan. A rich guy like me and a common person like that just didn't go together. What? Give it to them. Here's the Poke Flute. Okay, we got it. Listen well, you two. I'm listening. Always return what you borrow. That's very important. I make lots of memories of my journey, but I think I'll try and forget about him. Imagine how stressful running the place is for him. Oh yeah, of course. The rich guy works so hard. You know anything about Mega Evolution? I recall reading a book on that section in the Piles library. Yes. Yes, it has something to do with how, what you'd now call a trainer holding a mysterious stone high and making Pokemon evolve even further. We saw that book. It was there. And he gave us Protect. Okay. That's nice. Good TM. Not so much in-game, of course. Okay. The owner of Shabano Castle used to be friends with that guy? Can you believe it? Isn't that crazy? have to be sure to give that flute back after we wake up Snorlax. There is something there too, huh? Like, I wonder what their friendship was like. Nowadays, he's like, oh, that guy's simply too common for me. Who knows what really happened. But I liked it. I like that. There's that implied tricky relationship there. Don't know if we ever learn more about it. We'll see them interact soon. Don't remember what they say. Anyway, it's not Snorlax time yet, because I have not forgotten that Route 6 has tall grass and trainers. I honestly kind of want to skip the trainers, because some of them are pretty strong for this early in the game. There's some scary battles here, but I shouldn't. I shouldn't skip. Gotta get that experience. Our encounter is an Esper, which I'd be happier about if I didn't already have a Braixen and a Kadabra. But it's still cool. It's a female Esper, too. Honestly, I should probably train this instead of Silver. Female Meowstic has a really good offensive move pool. Gotta catch it first, though. Yeah, honestly, well, I feel like I might as well train this Esper. Well, I don't know. It's a tough call. I'll swap it into my party over Strong or something. What's my Azuro called? Strong? I don't know if we'll necessarily train this very actively yet. Anyway. Gotta catch it first. I think I already said that. And we did, we caught an Esper. Yeah, I don't know what I'll do with it. It's an interesting Pokemon to have for sure. The organ that emits its intense psychic power is sheltered by its ears to keep power from leaking out. An interesting little Pokedex entry. I am struggling here. What's the name of that Esper in the post-game? It's like Mimi or something? But I shouldn't use the same exact name. I'll name it Emma after the character who teams up with that Esper, whom we'll meet much later. Not my best work. I also will strategically swap Gandalf to the second spot in my party, because there are some double battles coming up where Gandalf will be very useful for the matchups, probably starting here. Har har har! I can see it on your face, I can feel it in the air around you. You're a trainer who loves his Pokemon. Tee-hee-hee! Two halves of the coin there. Are you a har... You're either a har 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 person or a tee-hee-hee person. Which are you? Come join us for a Pokemon battle. I'm confident that you'll love your Pokemon even more after we're done. Har 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 or tee-hee-hee. Pick a lane. Yeah, see, these two are scary. I've had difficulty with them in a lot of my playthroughs. Furfrou can be a surprisingly strong Pokemon for this early in the game. But we'll just Confusion and Ember into the one on the left. Not run afoul of that ability I think they have that nerfs physical attacks into them. Oh man, that still did less damage than I want. Ah, yeah! Okay, well, we'll be training that Esper for sure. Any ambiguity about that is gone now. Goodbye, Silver. It was nice knowing you. Of course, we will deposit dead Pokemon this time, not release them. You know, I thought Gust might be a spread move, but turns out it isn't. Still, we'll get rid of this Furfrou here, and then we'll only have one to deal with. What did I say about the trainers on this route? They're a nightmare to deal with. I don't know. Randomly, this one fairly early game route. Just terrifying. Anyway, I will delete Howl for Psybeam. When am I using Howl? And I believe Psybeam is actually stronger than Ember right now, even without Stab. So I'll just switch to using that here. The confusion chance is nice too, but I guess it's kind of a wash with the burn chance on Ember. I still didn't do that much. Well, hopefully we'll get good damage rolls here. Psybeam is 65 base power, right? If it's only 60, then it's not stronger than Ember. But I think it's 65. Flop to Ember here. Are you serious? They do not need that. These Furfrou are scary enough already. Oh, the lucky burn though? That's good. That'll seal it. I forgot that they have a super potion. Absolute nonsense. Like the worst trainers in the whole game. Maybe not, but a bad choice to give an item to. They do not need it. Anyway. We'll go Flap and Gandalf in front now, because I believe there's some Volbeat Illumise nonsense coming up. Actually, Wayne is good into that too. With Rollout. But no, I'll stick to what I said. Probably should run to the Pokemon Center and go get my Esper, but I don't want to, so I'll do that when I'm done here, or I need to heal. For now, I'll just swap Flap to the lead spot. Let's start a secret battle in the tall grass. When you put it that way, I'm not sure I want to. Beauty Brigitte. With your Esper. Well, let's see. That is not even a 2-hit KO. Unfortunate. Got the Pidgeotto, but now it needs stronger moves. Oh well. Take care of this Esper. Maybe she has another Esper, I don't know. What she has. Not too worrisome if that is what it is. A Butterfree. Should be able to handle that. Swap over to Gust. Look at this Ash Ketchum Derby right here. Okay. Oh, we break through. And there goes the Butterfree. Nice. Okay. Do I have a Paralyze heal? I do. Just one, though. Whoops. I need to jump down there. Anyway, this is probably about the part where I should start using repels. And I'll move them to the top of my bag for convenience, although, of course, repels do prompt you to reuse them in this game. I believe Black and White 2 debuted that. This is the second game with that feature. It's a very nice one, of course. And there's our first Super Repel. We'll definitely be buying one of those, more of those later, so I'll go ahead and move that to the second spot in my bag. So it'll be at the top when I run out of repels. That's the way I came. Never explored this area super well. Probably not going to start now. But we can at least get some items and stuff. Sure. Why not? There might be a little path along here. There's a trainer. Zoom, zoom, zoom! With my shorts on, I can run like the wind. This guy knows about shorts in the tall grass. Ooh, a Venipede. Look at how large that thing is. Imagine running into that in like a dark alley. Let me discuss the Scraggy too. Cool. Goodbye, Tyler. Zoom! Zoom, zoom, zoom! Don't duo ain't got nothing on me. Just gonna do another quick save in case we have issues with the game later. But this looks like a trainer. Came all the way from Unova. Wow, you got your legends depicted back there. Hope you like the statues. Roderick. I guess it's only the Furfru double battle. And I think there's a Volbeat Illumized double battle maybe on the other side. I guess those are the only scary ones around here. But they definitely have made an impression on me that I remember from past playthroughs. Here's an item. An Ultra Ball. Nice. And there's another item. There is a little path over there. I was right. Alright. I think I will go heal and get my Esper before I do the other side. So I'll be right back. Hey, look, a tourist returned. Not to spend any money, though, unfortunately for you guys. Okay. Cashless PC. And we will say goodbye. Not to Flap, oops. At least for a while. To Silver the Kadabra. Never really got a chance to show what you could do, huh? Well. Is what it is. Welcome to the team, Emma. Won't put her in the lead spot just yet, because again, there's that bug battle I'm kind of worried about. If I find them quickly, forgot to heal. If we find them quickly and deal with them, then I'll probably move Emma to the lead spot. Anyway, onward. I have no idea what level Esper evolves. In fact, I'm only thinking I probably remember that it evolves by level up. If it's fairly soon, then it might be our new best bet against Grant. Or at least some parts of his gym. I don't know. Anyway, back to this nonsense. Might as well throw down a repel right now. Tall grass is taller than I am. You're telling me that there are Pokemon lurking in here? Jerome. Fleshling, okay. Agility, useless when another quick attack takes you out. Easy peasy. Goodbye, Jerome. Wahaha. Indeed. They're not. What is this music? Wow. This is a man at the peak of his happiness, but not for long. I promise you that. Okay, just land the second gust and we're good. Oh yeah. And what's over here? Probably an item. Maybe not. Okay. Determined to see everything Kalos has to offer. Hey, me too. That's what I'm doing here. Sort of. Maybe not quite everything. Is it just these two with Volbeat and Illumise? Did I misremember a double battle? I'm not sure. In any case, here it goes. Goodbye. Yeah, maybe there's not another double battle. Got our Paralyze heal back, though. Okay, that'll do. Whoa, there's a TM. I don't remember what it is. I'll go get it. And then that'll do for this route. And goodbye, Parfum Palace. No reason to come back here again in this playthrough. But a nice little spot to visit, for sure. Oops. Oh, missed this item. Not that interesting. And there's the TM. Venoshock. Alright. Oh, it's you two. Did you did you actually manage to borrow the Poké Flute? Yes. Thanks. Well, you're the only one who can play it, right? Snorlax can be grumpy when it wakes up and might attack. I'll play the flute right now, but are you ready to stop it? I sure am, I think. Hopefully. Here we go. There's that classic Poké Flute music. And it's Snorlax time. I'm not allowed to use it, but I'll try to catch it. And I'm going to go straight for a quick ball. Because I don't want to have to fight this thing. Well, so much for that. It's spamming Amnesia, so let's just try to soften it up with... Actually, I'm gonna spam Sand Attack first. Try to play this safe. Oh good, it has Defense Curl too. Wait, you know what I can do? Get 6 Sand Attacks and then go for Timer Balls. I think I only have 3. Because I only had 3 Quick Balls. I only have one of those left now, by the way. But that might be my best bet already at this point. Should probably try to weaken it a bit. Right. But yeah, we'll spam these Sand Attacks first. Actually, I could switch to Gandalf and fish for a burn. That's not a bad idea, I think. Unless the Snorlax has Rollout. We've seen Amnesia, Defense Curl, and Tackle. Its last move is probably like... Okay, it's Lick. So we should be relatively safe to swap Gandalf in here. And then, like I said, fish for an Ember Burn. And then we can go to the timer balls. 10% chance. So it might not take too terribly long. For a second there I was like, why is Brexon immune to Lick? But it's not, it missed. I mean, if I get a burn on this, I can even try Pokeballs first. Might as well. Dodging every attack so far, very nice. Ooh, a crit. And a burn. Perfect. Yeah. Don't even need to go straight to the timer balls. A Pokeball might do. Let's see. Probably should buy some Great Balls or something, actually. I only have 2, and I think 2 Ultra Balls. Okay, it shook twice. Ooh, finally landed a Lick. And got the Para. How about that? And it had a berry. Go figure. Ooh, a Citrus Berry. That's the real deal right there. Come on. 2 shakes again. But we're getting there. We're probably catching this thing. Sooner or later. Well, easy for me to say, huh? Didn't even shake that time. Try again. And one more Pokeball, and then I go to a timer ball when it hits red. Okay. I mean, this is going to be a very buffed timer ball. I'll be disappointed if it doesn't work out. But let's see. Oh, low. Snorlax too strong. I got one more chance. This is it. Got it. It is not satisfied unless it eats over 880 pounds of food every day. When it is done eating, it goes promptly to sleep. I'm gonna name it Mr. Fuji, because this whole thing was a callback to Mr. Fuji's segment of the original games. Can't imagine Mr. Fuji would have much to say about this whole conflict between the two rich and almost rich dudes. But anyway. Throw Mr. Fuji in the PC. Awesome, you caught Snorlax. Grr, oof. Woof. Oh. The only thing I can do with that Pokeflute is put it on display. But you've been playing it since you were little, and the tone is lovely. It seems like my Furfrou also likes the sound of that flute. Not as much as it likes my beautiful Wonderfrou fireworks, of course. Yeah, I guess so. Still, your playing sounded better back in the day. I'll let you take care of that flute, so be sure to practice more. She just leaves. Was that supposed to be an attempt to patch things up? Shauna just has no time for that guy. All's well that ends well. Wonder what lies past where Snorlax was sleeping? Well, we're doubling back first. I'm gonna go back to Shabano thingy to See if there's any more dialogue with that black belt. Domino Castle. Well, we got the Poke Flute on display here. They really just sold off like everything else in here, huh? Well, and also that. Until now. Is he in here? Here he is. Still, I think a bridge that can support all 1,014.1 pounds of Snorlax is pretty impressive. You are not wrong, buddy. Oh, this is changing the subject, but I'm grateful for all your help. And you know what? I don't care about not having lots of things. You can hoard all the stuff you want, but you still can't use it when you're gone. One more take for the road. Not wrong, of course. Alright, we're gonna go heal. Gonna see about buying some Great Balls. And then, honestly, I'll probably take a break, because my throat's starting to hurt. And, I mean, it won't show in the video, but probably finish recording this a different day. Because I don't really have time today for all the other nonsense this game is about to throw at me. One sitting was a really bold goal, like to the point of stupidity, wasn't it? I'll just buy 10 Great Balls. Be able to buy Ultra Balls eventually. Anyway. Yep, I will stop right here. I'll move Emma to the front of my party while I remember, because it is time to give her a bit of switch training or something. Let's see what she has right now. Scratch, Leer, Covet, Confusion. But a modest nature, though. That's nice. We'll work on Emma. I was gonna say next episode, but it's not. It's this episode. I'm just done recording for now. I can't push through all the way. So that's it for me. But hey, for you, the video's just gonna keep going in 3, 2, 1, 0. Alright, let's go. For you, no time has passed. For me, it's the next day. And it's an eventful time. The Leafs, Toronto Maple Leafs, were eliminated last night in round 1, game 7, overtime by Boston. Yet again. So I don't know what you can even say about that. It's enough to make a person want to, I don't know, preserve the eternal beauty of the world, because one can't bear the thought of anything ever getting uglier. It's a rough time, but anyway, let's play some Pokemon. And, of course, Snorlax being a fixed encounter does not count as our encounter for Riviera Walk here, so let's see what we get in these yellow flowers. Did I just break it? Okay, no, we're good. Can't say I'm super interested in catching a Swirlix, but hey, that's what we found. I suppose I might as well try to catch it. Right. Okay, that first turn Confusion could be beneficial. Of course, I can't evolve Swirlix, so that's a pretty serious ceiling on its usefulness to the team, unfortunately. Is a Fairy type, would be nice to train one of those. This will now be 2 Fairy types that I've encountered, but I'm not training. Anyway, I think I can get on other Confusion here. Yep, even if it hurts itself, it should survive. Doesn't even do that. That Fairy Wind is really not doing much. Yeah. Don't think Swirlix will be a valued member of the team, but might as well catch what we find. Okay. And I'm not overthinking this, I'm just gonna name it Cake. At least Emma gets some experience, that's good. We'll get started on her training. To entangle its opponents in battle, it extrudes white threads as sweet and sticky as cotton candy. You know what? I was probably thinking of Alchemy when I came up with this nickname. But like I said, I'm not overthinking it. Cake has been transferred to box 1. Okay. Let's go. As always, check that I'm recording. Seems I am. Okay. This is a daycare, right? And it still is a daycare in this game. The nursery, I think, isn't a thing until Sword and Shield. Oh, hey, Big X. Trev says he wants to check out the Pokemon daycare. Come with us. Alright, sure. Pokemon daycare. 2 Pokemon at once. We know how this works. Not really an innovation of this game. He said something about dancing there, of course. Some other time, folks. I could leave Cake here. Actually, you know what? Let's do it. Maybe if I get into a desperate situation later, then I'll come back and have Turbo Strong Swirlix. Okay. Let's leave Cake at the, Let's leave Cake and my male Combi worker at the daycare. And we'll have some very strong options if we're, getting into trouble later in this Nuzlocke. Let's do it. Bye, Cake. Oh. Temporary goodbye. I'm sure we'll come back for you. Sooner or later. And Worker. Alright. Sometimes the Pokemon that hatch from eggs know the same moves as the Pokemon you left for the daycare. My Swirlix and Combi do have different genders, but I really doubt that they're in the same egg group, so we're probably not doing any breeding here. I assume without checking. Are you the person who notifies me of eggs? Yeah, I guess so. And they prefer to play more with other Pokemon, that means they can't breed, which is what I expected. But they'll get nice and strong. Now we can find an artist. I do like this sort of walk along the river here. It's a nice route. And exactly what they were going for, I'm sure, when they named it Riviera Walk. Alright, do you think Emma can take this Smeargle? It's a Smeargle, it's not very strong, but it is 4 levels higher. I will try Confusion. And we do take that Vine Whip pretty well, actually. Yeah, I think Emma wins this. Let's go. Do have to keep an eye on her HP, though. Oh, that did a lot. Oh, it was a crit. That might make a difference. 16 down to 9. And she got it. Let's go, Emma. Didn't level up. Wow. I really thought she would. Maybe Smeargle doesn't give much experience. Anyway. Got our buddies checking out the flowers, and reflected in the water there, something coming up very soon. You there, you're the perfect model for our next painting. Show us a magnificent display in battle. Okay. Sure. Happy to. Mona and Paolo. I will switch Emma out this time, because this is probably too dangerous for her. Whom do I want to switch in? I'll go with Wayne. Flap is kind of pulling away in experience again. Gotta make sure Wayne doesn't fall too far behind. Oh my god, they have Pursuit! Well, so much for Emma. She got, what, 2 battles? And this was one of them? Oh man. That's rough. Against these Smeargle that have god knows what moves. I mean, not gonna lie, I don't feel at fault for that one, but it sure does suck. Anyway, Gandalf avenges his fallen friend, and we'll see Wayne get off a hit into this other one. I'll probably whip out, like, Thunder or something. No, just Confusion. Okay. Well, that shouldn't be an issue because I think Gandalf just KOs here. That's another Psybeam. Or the Quick Claw could activate. I forgot about that. Ah, Wayne, you tried. Wayne really wanted to get at them to avenge Emma. But Gandalf put in most of the work on that one. Anyway. Yeah, Wayne is kind of falling behind. I guess I'll move him to the lead spot. He is once again my undisputed best bet against Grant, who I swear is coming up eventually. We do have to think about that battle sooner or later. Let's go deposit Emma, and I've been carrying a few other Pokemon in case I need to sack them. Yeah, I guess I'll go back to doing that. And if we catch somebody good... Because there still are a few more encounters before the gym. Then we can just double back to a PC. Okay. Sure. So, Emma... Welcome to the psychic-type graveyard, I guess. Hope that isn't bad news for Gandalf in the future. And I actually only, because I have a couple of Pokemon in the daycare, I only have Goku and Stronk to pick up here. Welcome back to the party, where you've been hanging out for most of this game so far, without any actual training. Maybe I should have trained Stronk, because that matches up better against Grant than anything else I've caught so far, once it's evolved. But it doesn't have huge power, so... That's not ideal. Oh, nice river view. Love the way the angle changes if you go far enough that way. And here's the, whatever this thing is called. You know about this building? The Battle Chateau, of course. Place where trainers gather and improve their skills. Yeah, we'll go in there. I usually do one loop around in there and get promoted to Viscount in a playthrough and then never come back. And I think in this playthrough I'll probably do the same thing. Why not? But definitely let's check it out. Let's we visited Parfum Palace, now let's join the nobility. If we can get into the court over there. Here's our sponsor. What is your title in the nobility? What? You don't have a title? You're just a filthy commoner? That's a surprise. No one could doubt that a kid as strong as you should have one, because of course, nobility implies merit. See, your title here at the Battle Chateau shows everyone just how strong... Yeah. Only a handful of traders can join the ranks of the nobility and earn these titles. Lady Viola, are you acquainted with the young gentleman? Ah, I see you carry the bug badge, young sir. It appears that Lady Viola has recognized your ability as a trainer, then. It is a pleasure to meet you, my lord. My name is Hennessy. Might I ask your name? Sir X! A fine name. I will gladly recommend X for granted beginner title, make him a very strong trainer. If you're willing to speak for him, Lady Viola, then that is more than sufficient. And besides, I too sense extraordinary potential emanating from young Sir X. Okay, so it's not entirely nepotism. Just a little bit. Sir X, you are hereby granted the title of Baron. I'm a Baron now. I don't want to see any mean comments, because you shouldn't speak to a Baron that way. Okay, blah blah blah. We can fight the nobility now. I'm not going to talk to the two clerks, because I don't have any questions. I'll probably never battle Viola here. Like I said, probably do one loop now, and then never come back here. But we'll see. Let's fight a noble. Money is no object when it comes to getting what I desire. I can get any Pokemon I want if I throw enough money around. Okay, full story. Baron Marseille. Yeah, that's all you've got. That's gonna get tackled. Did I forget to heal after I deposited Emma? I think I did. Whoops. The rest of my team's not very weakened anyway. Water Sport into my Bibarel. Clearly high-level noble battle tactics that I can't understand, having only just joined myself. I'm too new money to follow. This guy's cooking. Well, there goes his Clauncher. I won't stand for it. Do you have any idea how much money I've poured into these Pokemon? You only have one! This guy's sniffing way too many of his own farts. Could I actually be the problem? I don't know, bro. Might want to reflect on that one. Oh, hello. I want the kind of thrilling excitement that money can't buy. Okay. She gets it, a little more than that last guy. It's got a scatterbug, though. Go for rollout. Look at that Quick Claw go. Wayne has been motivated ever since Emma died. Kind of a double-edged sword there, I guess. Oh, string shot? You think that's gonna do anything? Yeah, that's what I thought. Headbutt. Let's go. No need for tackle anymore. Gonna ram through everything in this chateau. How invigorating. Okay, she's not bad. Marseille was pretty silly. What is with this guy? Hehehe. A first-class gentleman has to have first-class Pokemon. They probably did say hehehe, did he? Headbutt the stuck. Respect his taste in Pokemon, but gotta go. There's that Quick Claw again, let's go! Oh, almost the one-shot. But we do get the flinch. And it's gone. Quack, quack. Isn't this a little odd? A first-class gentleman wouldn't lose, right? First-class gentleman isn't ruffled. Okay, sure. Whatever you want to tell yourself, dude. Okay, just this one guy in here. Are you new around here? I mean, why else would you dare to battle someone like me, said to be the next Viscount in the making? Okay, dude. Everin. Oh, buddy. I'm just gonna headbutt this and hope I don't get poisoned. I don't feel like switching. But yeah, poisoning would be a little annoying. Just use an item on it, of course. Ah, it got me. But, Everin here isn't really gonna benefit from that. He is, not close to becoming a Viscount, I don't think. How could it be? Luck was certainly on your side to have defeated one as great as I. Okay, bro. So you're more capable than your plebeian looks would suggest. If you continue winning battles like this, I expect your rank in the nobility to increase. Like, it's not intentional, I'm sure, because there are other levels to this place, and they do, I'm sure, get fairly strong eventually, but... And this is just early game, soft intro stuff. But it is so funny how these people are like, yes, I'm noble, I'm greater than any, and they just have, like, a Budew. Or a Scatterbug. It is it's like an hilarious accidental satire of stuck-up upper class. Anyway, this is my debut in society. I've been dreaming of this day. I may be just a baron, but I'm going to latch on to some nice duchess and aqua-jet myself to the top of society. And he's gonna send out like a Magikarp, isn't he? Oh, a Horsey. Okay. That's much better. Once again, let's headbutt this and hope we don't get poisoned. So far, so good. Speed drop into Quick Claw? No. Goodbye. Good luck with that Duchess. Ugh! Is my secret out? What are you what? Look, since I lost and all, I'm gonna level with you, pal. Actually, super crazy poor. I'm going to raise my rank here and use a mean revenge on life. Okay. Good luck, bro. And what's this? It seems as though a commoner has gotten in. Why did he admit that to me? His secret wasn't out. I didn't know shit. Alright. The drill lane. That's not gonna do anything, so I'm gonna get the Quick Claw here. Oh, never mind. Can't win them all. Sure. Oh, my. Seems I was perhaps a bit hasty. Yeah, sure. I feel honored. Okay. Are they announcing someone new arrived? Ladies and gentlemen. Yep, Baron Denny. Sure. I'll keep an eye out for that guy. Where is he? Not here. That's Marseille. He could be in the room I just came out of. That is actually possible, but he's not. Where are you, Denny? I'll beat you up too. You're not Denny, are you? Oh, you are. Okay. Friend, lend me your ear, for I am the great Denny, envy of all, holder of the lofty rank of Baron. One word appears not in my mighty lexicon. That word is defeat. Alright. You probably have Magikarp. Oh, Riolu! Okay. Actually not bad. You're actually, well, once you evolve that, you'll be a cut above some of these others, for sure. Ooh, almost one-shot it. Could have Vacuum Wave? Question mark? I'll play it safe. Okay. Could have just knocked it out there. But I wasn't sure. Gets the Force Palm Para, but that is okay. We'll just go for Quick Attack. Ooh, uglier. Volterra and a Moot. Okay, and there we go. And instead of using a Paralyze heal, I think I'll just go back and heal my team because Wayne is looking a little low too. Twister is such a funny move for Pidgeotto to get at this relatively early level here. Should I delete Whirlwind or Sand Attack? I'll delete Whirlwind. I don't think it's very likely that I'll ever have much use for it. For Twister. So now we have Dragon coverage, which is just what we needed, of course. It actually would be strong into Grant's Tyrant, except that will annihilate my Pidgeotto with Rock Doom. So, well, not that strong a trainer, but you sounded cool. You are off to a much better start than like anyone else in here. You get that Riolu evolved, you're good. Anyway, yeah, it's just funny. Like, I get it, but oh, I'm a Viscount now. Let's go. Viscount achieved, or X obtained a Viscount title. Accept my most humble compliments on this wonderful day. Anyway, what was I saying? I get it. It makes sense, but it's kind of funny that Pidgeotto of all things gets a Dragon type attack. Just at a relatively low level there that it can spam into. I don't know, all the dragons that I'm sure we're about to run into. Actually, we will start seeing dragon types pretty soon, I think. Axu becomes available in the wild soon. There might be some trainers that have it. Maybe somebody else? Anyway. Onward. We'll go past the chateau. We're done with that for now. Kind of a fun little diversion, though, and got our team a bit of experience. Don't think I fought this artist yet. Oh no, no inspiration. That's rough, buddy. But I'm tired of these Smeargles, so this one has to go. You gonna use close combat? No, Thunder Shock. Okay. That's fine. Goodbye. Nope, and it's time, I think, for a multi-battle, right? With Serena against Tierno and Trevor? If you don't mind, I'd like to have a Pokemon battle with everyone. Now, how should we pair up? Let's put the 2 strongest trainers against the 2 weakest trainers. Yes! Let's go. It is, I think I said last time, but it is kind of neat that the game builds up Serena as the child of experienced trainers who really knows what she's doing, and then doesn't have you actually battle her until weirdly late. Maybe the battle's a little underwhelming. I guess we'll see how it goes in this playthrough when we get there, but I do think it's kind of neat that they did it that way. Like, Serena is this mysterious, strong opponent until, what? Like, right before the third gym? Anyway, try to get rid of the core fish, and then I can switch Wayne out if the Pikachu is looking too dangerous. Although, if it did that much with a crit, then it's not looking very dangerous, is it? But yeah, we'll finish the core fish here. Why did the Fletchling go before Wayne with Peck when the Quick Claw had activated? I really don't know what happened mechanically there. Anyone knowers? Can anyone explain why does Quick Claw just not count in comparison to your partner? In relation to your partner, at least in a multi-battle? I don't know what happened there. That was weird. It did use Peck, right? Not Quick Attack? I did see that correctly. Anyway, going for Water Gun to try to avoid Static Para. Successfully, it looks like. It did use Peck, right? Well, no point dwelling on it right now. Goodbye, Pikachu. Oh, Trevor still has a Flabébé. This could use a Grass Attack, but if it does, it'll be very weak, so I don't need to switch Wayne out right now. There's a Quick Claw again. Let's see what the Fletchling does. Okay, that was definitely Quick Attack. Maybe it was Quick Attack last time. I don't know. There goes Flabébé. I like that he has the orange one, which I think is relatively rare. That's a really nice touch, given that Trevor is all about filling out the Pokedex. He should have some rare stuff. I think orange is the second rarest in any kind of flower patch. Anyway, it sure is interesting to see how different each trainer's style is. Well, I guess we should head off to Ambret Town then. We should. We gotta get moving here. Whew. So, here's the connecting cave. A shortcut to Cyllage City. Of course, we cannot actually benefit from that shortcut. Zubat Roost. Tells you exactly what you're gonna get here. How well have you raised your Pokemon? Guess we'll get our encounter after this battle. Against Mercy. I'm not gonna go for Rollout, because, I think she has an electric type and a grass type. I think she has a fire, water, grass, electric core. Maybe I'm making that up, but I might want to switch Wayne out, is what I'm getting at. So that's why I'm not rolling out into this Ducklet. Don't want to be trapped. Could finish it with Water Gun to save PP, but oh well. Headbutt it is. Decent chance I'll run back to the Pokemon Center soon anyway, if only because I've caught something new. Here's a Pikachu. So I will swap... I mean, Wayne can probably just take this, but whatever. I'll swap to Gandalf. Gandalf could probably sweep her from here. Let's go. One shots the Pikachu with a crit. I don't know if that mattered. I think it might have. And then we can just side beam this Leo. Yep, that headbutt really doesn't do much. And then I think she has a grass type in the back. An Oddish, so we can even just side beam that. And that'll definitely one-shot. Goodbye. Here the path is blocked. And here's our encounter for Connecting Cave. Meditite? On the one hand, okay, not bad. On the other hand, it's another Psychic type, so that's not a great omen, is it, at this point? I'll swap to Gandalf, so I don't have to worry about Wayne taking a Force Palm. try to weaken it with like Scratch or maybe an Ember is worth trying. Hidden Power. Not very effective. I believe Hidden Power has a fixed base power value in this generation, right? Like, I think this is when they changed it to always base 60. So, its Hidden Power will be 60 base power, and Bug, Grass, Ice, or Fairy type? Or Fire. Bug, Grass, Ice, Fairy, or Fire. It has Detect, sure. Go for one more Scratch. I mean, not that I'm gonna get much use out of a Meditite's Hidden Power, I think, but if I train this guy, I'm definitely curious about what the type will be. Might do some experimenting to try to figure it out. Okay, what to nickname a Meditite? It always trains deep in mountains. It levitates when it heightens its spiritual power through meditation. I'm gonna name it Charm. And the reason is this. This will be our third attempt at training a Psychic type. And third time's the charm. Let's see if it has pure power. It does! Let's go! Alright, we're definitely training Charm. And that means I'm running back to the Pokemon Center right now to heal Charm. Moving to the front of the party. I still don't have any good TMs, right? So, no TMs to teach Charm, I think. Might get some decent TMs soon. Also, there's one other thing that I think I want to do before I move on to Ambret Town. But let's heal the party first. Is Mega Medicham in this game? I think it is, right? Of course, it won't be available until the post-game. But I think it does exist in X and Y, and it's not just an Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire thing. So, moving Charm to the front of the party. Down by best bet against Grant. You've heard that one before. Pure Power. Decent Nature. Meditate, Confusion, Detect, Hidden Power. That moveset is going to need some work. Am I sure I don't have any good TMs? Not for a Meditite. What I am going to do right now is teach Cut to Goku, because that's about to be useful to explore some areas. And that's what I was saying that I had skipped earlier. There's a cut tree or two down this way. Yeah, there are two. But Cut is about to be useful up ahead as well. Why are you hiding back here? I know that shorts are comfy and easy to wear, but what are you doing, bro? Anthony? Okay, fun fact, we're going to switch our Meditite out from this Dark type immediately, because we don't have a good way to hit it. Actually, hold on, if it's at a low enough level... like I said, even though Hidden Power is pretty useless, I kind of do want to know what its type is. So, it will be super effective if it's Bug, Fairy, or Grass, not very effective if it's Fire or Ice. Let's see. Whoa, that just obliterated that Carvana. And we have narrowed it down to, what did I say? Bug, Grass, or Fairy. Okay, this will be... Actually, we can just determine it right here, because this will be super effective if Fairy, neutral if Grass, not very effective if Bug. Moment of truth right here. It's Bug. Probably not the best Hidden Power type to have, but hey, now we know. Hidden Power Bug. And let me just check. It is fixed 60 base power in this game. Well, just what we want on our Metatite. 60 base power, special bug coverage. But mystery solved. Goodbye, Anthony. Okay. The Shorts cult is a little out of control here. Sharp beak. I can give that to Flap. Why not? There we go. Okay. And now we can move on. I think there's another cut tree toward the other entrance to the cave, which is why I've gotten cut out just now. One more. Well, this might not be our last ride along the Riviera Walk, because we might want to swap in a new party member after the cave, but potentially one last ride along here. Nice little forest to the back that we'll never see. That is one thing. One small criticism that I have of these games is that there's not really any proper wilderness. Like, even Terminus Cave, which is you know, post-game legendary location, is just full of people, almost all the way down. There's nothing like a Whirl Islands where you're just alone in a dark cave or a thick forest or something. It's a very developed region. To an extent that disappointed me a little bit when I saw that there wasn't going to be more than that. I'm not saying that, you know, that ruins the Kalos region or anything. It's I'm sure a fine choice for them to make, but I was a little disappointed, especially when the marketing depicted Xerneas in this thick forest, and then we don't really ever see anything like that in the actual game. Oh well. It's a pretty region, though. And I guess ZA is, if it's entirely set in a city, leaning into how developed the region is. Okay. Here's the other side of the connecting cave. We can go ahead and throw down a rappel. I would have been fine with encountering a Zubat, because I'd be down to train one, but don't want to run into a bunch of Zubat now. Can heal there, but we don't need to right now. And Murai Coast, Route 8. And the word coast is important there, because you know what's coming. Stop right there. Ahaha. Didn't mean to surprise you. Not only one Pokedex in the Kalos region. We got the Coastal Kalos Pokedex now. Whole bunch of other encounters opened up. Bon voyage. Hey. Of course, that's where we're trying to get to, but gonna be... Tell me if you've heard this one before. A while yet. Now, of course, we won't be able to check out the water after we get an encounter here, see what Pokemon are down there, but that's fine because there are a lot of great Pokemon up in this part of the route. We're gonna get one right now. An Absol. I'd say that's pretty good. Hope it takes a hidden power bug. Oh yeah, comfortable. I am going to switch Charm out after this. For sure. Ah! Why does everything have that now? Okay, we lost another Psychic type. Third time was not the charm. Oh, I guess with it dropping defense, there wasn't a whole lot to be done there. I'll go for a Great Ball. Try not to let this thing cause any more destruction. We cannot keep a Psychic type to save our lives, and our starter is going to be a Psychic type when it's fully evolved. God help me. Mega Absols in this game. Yeah, for sure. So we're not shut out from Mega Evolution yet, as long as we catch this. However, that part's not going very well, so I'm gonna try a Twister. And I'm gonna be upset if it doesn't take that. Good. Okay. Back to the Great Balls. Ah! That did so much damage! What is happening? Come on. Are you joking me? I don't want to switch out because, you know. Let's see. Faint. Okay. I have 2 Ultra Balls. I'm gonna try one right now. You can't be serious. I'm gonna try one more Ultra Ball. That's my last one. And then I probably just quick attack this thing and move on. Down 1 Pokemon instead of up 1. Are you... Okay, hold on. Does Faint have higher priority than Quick Attack? I'm not guessing, I'm looking it up. You're just gonna have to bear with me. It does, okay. In that case, another Super Potion. Quick attack. I'm gonna try my last timer ball. I have a quick ball still. I should have just thrown that turn 1. You can't be serious. Alright, I'm quick attacking this. I'm throwing the encounter. Be mad if you want. I have lost too many Pokemon to this Absol. Okay. I guess I don't have to go back and heal, considering how that turned out, so I'll just swap Wayne to the front of the party. And... oh, did I have a Repel active when I went into that grass? Is that why only something strong was going to pop out? I might have a Repel. Oh, yeah. Should. Maybe it would be nice if I'd installed that out before going in there. Oh well. Nuzlocke giveth and the Nuzlocke taketh away. Imagine getting excited about a Pokemon you've caught. What a rookie move. Like rooting for the Leafs or something. Dream big is what I say. You're looking at the future champion after all. Bring it on. Alright, let's go. Paulette. I used a bunch of my best Pokeballs on that thing too. All for nothing. Scary Face, well, got some news for you. Let's go. Quick Claw. No. It was having a good run for a while. Whoa, what? Perhaps that future champion stuff is all just a dream in the end. No, Paulette. Don't let your dreams be memes. Damn, we could have had a Bagon. That probably would have been less dangerous to try to catch, too. Although I'm sure it has a very low catch rate. But imagine if we caught that, instead of not catching an Absol. Of course, Mega Salamence is not in this game. Anyway. According to my predictions, this victory is as good as mine. Now to put them to the test. Oh boy. Oh boy. Pancham. Flap's a little low, so I guess I'll switch to Gandalf and go for Psybeam. Okay. Five hits? Yep. Of course. But that only needed one. This probably doesn't have a water attack. I'm gonna Psybeam it too. Yeah, what did I say? And that just leaves, what? A Skiddo. Adorable, but also very flammable. Oh, bye. Yeah. Prediction was a little off, buddy. If I keep up these predictions, I'm sure reality will eventually catch up to me. That's right. You know what they say, a broken clock is right twice a day. Alright, Donut Strength, I'll get that from Grant. I can't get that item right now. I can't fight this black belt, although... Yes, I think... What? What do you... Whatever. Although, I'm starting to run out of switches into fighting types. Level 20? Oh, man. Don't crit, don't crit! That wasn't a crit, and it did just over half, so Super Potion. Because I don't know that Psybeam will one-shot this. It might. But I'm not supremely confident. There we go. Yeah, what did I say? I kind of want to go heal. I don't know if there are any more trainers. There might be. And if people are getting out fighting types here, when I have a normal type in the lead. I don't want to... I can just go heal in the cave, so... Kinda want to do that. I do like this view of the lower part of the route. It's a pretty cool route design, for sure. Seeing where we'll go later from up here. This use of, I guess, of the very first 3DS game's capabilities. Could have had a Drifloon. That's a nice Pokemon. Maybe not the strongest, but would have been cool to have. Okay. And off we go. Once again. So many Driftwood. So many! They're everywhere. When you don't have a repel up, I guess. Okay. Spot an item here, not here, the other one. Okay. I do kind of enjoy the little physical obstacle courses in this game. I don't know why a region would have a route like this, but it's a fun little silly bit of gameplay. And I mentioned before that I like some of the more physical gym puzzles. Watching the player character do things you don't necessarily expect from a Pokemon character. Hi there, neighbor. This is Ambret Town. You can go through the aquarium. But first, we should go to the fossil lab and have them tell us all about fossils. Might even learn something about those mysterious stones relating to bag evolution. Good thinking, Serena. Oh, by the way, did you notice there weren't any more trainers after I went back and healed? Oh well. Art scale. I don't remember where the move reminder is in this game. Well, hopefully we won't need them anyway. Alright. Let us say goodbye to a psychic type for the third time, and it's only been psychic types still. That type is just cursed in this game, I suppose. Silver, Emma, and Charm are no longer with us. Certainly will heal my Pokemon, of course. And let's see what's going on around here. Pokemon fossils are rare, but they're rarer stuff. Stones, Route 10. What do I think Pokemon fossils dream about? What? That guy is too deep down some train of thought. I'll do the aquarium later, because of course I have to pass through it to leave the town. Rock Smash TM. Man, I wish I had a Meditite to teach that to. That would have been great. Wayne might be able to learn it. You can. That might be useful in the gym, the way things are going. However, well, yeah, I'll just delete Defense Curl. I wasn't using it anyway. Obviously it combos well with Rollout, but I haven't been taking advantage of that, and fighting coverage I think is a little better here. What's this guy's deal? Yo, this is a good deal. Trade a Pokeball for your Dive Ball? Sure. Heh, thanks. Why is he acting like he scammed me? A good deal, innit? I think I came out ahead there, yeah. I'm very particular about the speed of Pokemon. Speed of 7 or greater. Worry not, there's more to Pokemon than speed. Okay, sure. Hi, guess what? I heard that some Pokemon can evolve during a battle. Did you know that? The stones will bring out new power in Pokemon. The Kalos region just so happens to have a lot of stones. That makes me think that anything could happen here. You might be onto something, bro. You just might be. Wonder how strong the Smeargle after the take care has become. Do you know about Smeargle's move Sketch? It takes the move the other Pokemon use and makes it into its own. Oh, I know. And if something uses Pursuit, oof. Watch out. Nice bench. Am I gonna get a good view here? Oh! It's not the best view, but it's not bad. Nope, didn't mean to do that. And what building is this? This looks important. Is it a hotel? Am I gonna see freaking Mr. Bonding in here again? AM96 Nature Power, okay. Is that good? I don't know. Got something rare from a customer. Had a chat with the customer several times and we hit it off. What? Okay. Oh god, he's gonna be upstairs. This hotel also has no doors on its rooms. Check it out! I never dropped the balls Well, you're better than that juggler in gold and silver, I guess. You know the one. There he is! Hey! Hey, how's it going, friend? I'm Mr. Bonding, the expert on O-powers. Oops, I accidentally asked him for an explanation. That's how much attention I was paying. Goodbye. See you again somewhere, I'm sure. I just tours the region talking about bonding. Not ideal. And here's the fossil lab. If your Pokemon called Genesect with you, please let me know. Well, that's not gonna happen, but appreciate the thought. Must have come here because I like fossils? Oh yeah, of course, I must have. I wonder what they dream about. Wait for me! Welcome, future archaeologists! You were drawn here by the mystique of fossils, no doubt. My name is Serena, and this is X. She's just straight to the point. We're researching Mega Evolution, and we were wondering if you know anything about it. It just blows right past their pitch there. Love to see it. Ho ho! So you're Professor Sycamore's students. I've heard about you. Mega Evolution, you say? I'm sorry, but all I know is that it has something to do with mysterious stones. Still, since you're students of the Professor, you must know about Pokemon fossils, correct? Wonderful! I expect no less from Professor Sycamore's students. That's right, fossils are the legacy of prehistoric Pokemon. You should really go to the dig site and see the real thing firsthand. Oh, I see. Well, you don't know anything about Mega Evolution, then. Hold on! Pokemon that can be restored from fossils just might have something to do with Mega Evolution. The assistant in Glittering Cave right now might know about that. Hey, Aerodactyl is one of the earliest available Megas in this game, so she's not entirely wrong. Serena, I cannot... I love how unenthusiastic Serena is for all of this, though. Absolutely, we're going to Glittering Cave. Serena's just like, nope, I'm here with one question, I'm not interested in anything else you're talking about. Alright, fine, guess we'll go to the cave. Let's go. Oh! Are you going to search for fossils in Glittering Cave? Have to ride a ride. You can even pretend that you're the famous Rhyhorn racer Grace. Oh, I can't even imagine. What her life must be like. Direct attacks. I'm actually talking about contact moves. Got a Rocky Helmet. I did not remember that Rocky Helmet existed this early. Although I think it might be a Gen 5 item now that I think about it. I feel like it really took off in competitive play later than this. Spike's Passage. So named, I'm sure, for the Spikes Pokemon here. Certainly won't be racing on this guy. Nice steady pace. I do find the Rhyhorn kind of awkward to control. And look at that forest in the distance that, again, we'll never see. Maybe that's where Xerneas hangs out. Hippopotas for our encounter. It's not the greatest thing, because, of course, I don't have any other Sandstream immunity. But the encounter is the encounter. And it's not the worst, sure. Pretty awkward attempt to weaken it here, but hopefully it won't pop out of balls like an Absol. Funny cry, so that's a point in his favor for sure. I guess I'll switch to Great Balls, because I didn't do very well at weakening it. And hey, at least this game doesn't have permanent weather. Might end up stalling out the sandstorm before we catch this. Or not. It lives in arid places. Instead of perspiration, it expels grainy sand from its body. Sand instead of sweat. Okay. Why not? Do I have room within this character limit for... I do if I leave out the space. You are definitely joining the team Oh, right. I don't even have to go to the PC. Welcome to the team. Hungry, the hippopotamus. Tackle, sand attack, bite, and yawn. We'll have to work on that set. I'm actually going to go back and heal Hungry, because I'm not eager to switch train it with sand, you know? Could have had a sand dial. That would have been less awkward to train, but it is what it is. This one has Moxie, too. That would have been very good, but it's a Nuzlocke. Beggars can't be choosers. Well, it's sort of a Nuzlocke. You stay here, Rhyhorn. I'll be right back. Off we go. Don't need any more encounters, although with Hungry in front, we might get some anyway. Otherwise, let's just stomp along this pathway here. Again, admire the forest in the distance. Break some rocks, love that, for sure. Get out of here. And get an encounter that we can't catch. Another hippopotamus. A faster one than the one we have, or maybe they're speed dying. Not letting us flee, of course. Look at all that sand. How do you feel about sand? I've heard that it's coarse and rough and irritating and it gets everywhere. But we're gonna learn to love it while we're training this hippo. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, got away just in time. Could really use a ground attack on my hippo, but unfortunately I think the first one it gets will probably be Sand Tomb. But hey, we'll work with what we get. My bad, didn't mean to get back on there. Get this item. And yeah, here's where the steering gets a little awkward, but still, so far so good. And it's definitely fun to have these segments where you ride Pokemon. I like them for sure. I'm definitely a fan, and of course they lay groundwork for ride Pokemon in, especially Sun and Moon. But ride Pokemon have come up at a few points in the series now. And it all started here, I think. Right? There's nothing before the X and Y on that. Is there? Of course, the best ride Pokemon is still a couple episodes away. We're gonna have fun with that one when we get there. Stomp, stomp, stomp. So many boulders to break. Magical, respawning. Large boulders the size of small boulders. I think that woman will heal my Pokemon. We'll find out. But first, I think there is another item or two over here. Okay, Sky Battles. I really don't want to do Sky Battles in this playthrough. Sky Battles are nonsense. Obviously, only my Pidgeotto can participate in them. And a lot of the, they're really not Nuzlocke friendly, because a lot of the opponents have stuff like Emolga that's meant to counter your own flying types. I'm going to do this one Sky Battle, and I'm also going to declare right now that if I lose, it doesn't count as a death for the Nuzlocke. Because if I am counting it as a death, I'm not going to do it. But I don't think I'm going to go around doing sky battles generally. But you know what? They are a feature of this game. We should be doing one. If I lose this battle, my Pidgeotto is not dead. Oh, Ledian. Okay. I guess they give you a nice soft start to the sky battles before they pull out the crazy stuff. I do like the battle background. Since I usually skip sky battles, I haven't seen it in a long time. Kinda nice. Fitting for a battle way up high. It is a little... well... I guess it's up to you what you think. I think it's a little silly how they decided what Pokemon are eligible for sky battles, and it lines up so closely with whether or not they happen to be flying or floating in their models. Like, I don't think I could use Pidgey in a sky battle. This model has it standing on the ground. I could have just given it a model that's flying. I guess there is some lore explanation to that. Like, Pidgey isn't as good at flying as Pidgeotto. Maybe it spends more time on the ground, so it's not really suited to a sky battle. I can't talk with this guy after? Well, I don't know. It's a little weird. They're kind of neat, but usually I don't have any patience for them, and I think I'm going to go back to not having any patience for them in this playthrough, now that I've done one. Yep. It does heal my team. Very nice. Hail, trainer! You must have some impressive Pokemon to have made it this far. Okay. Well, let's not go rushing in all careless, like, for sure. I mean, I always just follow the right wall in this cave. That'll steer me true. And of course, this cave has this pretty unique encounter mechanism. We'll get our first encounter in here soon, I'm sure. It's a nice cave, I like it. Pretty. Let's see what we're encountering. A Rhyhorn? Okay, yeah, I'm down. I'll take a Rhyhorn. I'll yawn it first, and then I guess I'll go for Bite. I don't think I'm going to go back to the Pokemon Center to withdraw it right now. We can add it to the party after the Glittering Cave segment. Although, actually, it could be pretty strong against certain opponents that are coming up deeper in the cave. So maybe I should go get it. Well, getting ahead of myself. Gotta catch it first. Really decent damage roll. I'm actually just gonna try Great Ball right now. That's probably pushing my luck, but let's see. There's a good wake up soon. We got it. Strong, but not too bright. This Pokemon can shatter even a skyscraper with its charging tackles. People in this region are all about Rhyhorn racing, so we'll name it Zoom. Yeah, I don't feel like going and getting it right now. I don't know. I mean, arguably it's better to train than Hippopotas, though. If only because it doesn't hurt its teammates. I'll stick with Hippopotas for now. What we got here? Can't catch it, but it's a Cubone. Okay. And we've reached the deep section of the cave. And for a fun time here, of course. Look who it is. Now, did we really need to do all that Palace stuff and Snorlax stuff and meet Team Flare all before the second gym? I don't know. But really getting our exposition out before the gym quest resumes. Well, well, what do we have here? A nosy little trainer has come poking around. Listen up, we're the fashionable team whose very name makes people tremble in fear. Team Flare! Team Flare's goal is to make it so we're the only ones who are happy. Technically true, I guess. He's not wrong. We don't care one bit about what happens to other trainers or Pokemon. Well, that's technically not true. Get out of here, kid. Don't you know not to play with fire? This is a very funny dialogue box. If you say yes, I do know not to play with fire, that he just like walks away and you can't proceed until you talk to him again. And I have mashed through that option many times, trying to speed through a playthrough. You're supposed to say no. I don't know not to play with fire, which is pretty funny. Getting my fancy suit dirty isn't the stylish way to do things, but if you insist, I'll obliterate you. Get him, Houndour. You gotta do that silly pose. Okay, I have a couple thoughts about Team Flare. First of all, we had the dialogue earlier about the red suits, and actually, as I'm looking at it, I kind of see it now. I always interpreted these suits as orange. They always looked orange to me. They were orange suits, I thought. I suppose you could call them red. Second, knowing that this was coming, I was thinking about Team Flare as villains, and here's the thing. When I was first playing through this game, I really liked Team Flare as silly, goofy villains. Like, they show up in those ridiculous suits, and they talk about how fashionable they are. And that's pretty much all the grunts are about. It's very funny. I like it a lot. The problem is, they then try to sort of pivot to a serious storyline with Lysander and his, plans for genocide. Of course, I said it's technically true that they want them to be the only ones who are happy because they want everyone else to be dead. Also, why it's technically not true that they don't care about anyone else. They do. They have a specific outcome in mind for everyone else. But I don't think the pivot worked very well. And I think, back in Lumiose City, I talked about how this game was clearly setting up its themes, a lot of an exposition dump, and I think that in the end, this game has the basic ingredients of a pretty decent story, even though it doesn't really pull it off. I feel like the goofy Team Flare that I loved so much a decade ago, they're nice, they're funny, they're very silly, I appreciate them, but I feel like they're the wrong thing for this story. I think that, yeah, I mean, that's the basic thesis here. They're the basic ingredients of a good story in this game, but they don't really deliver properly, and I think Team Flare is a big part of that. I think that they needed to go a different direction with the Team Flare grunts to pull it off successfully, or, I don't know, maybe there was a way to lean into the goofiness, because I really do like it, on its own merits. It's just the combination of the two that doesn't do it for me. But maybe I'll think differently as we work through this game and pay more attention when Lysander comes up again. He may have beaten me, but when I lose, I go out in style. Is that suit not orange? Someone tell me. What's this? You're a pretty tough Pokemon trainer for a kid. But watch yourself, I'm not the only member of Team Flare. Oh no, you're not. I know. Here's another one. We're gonna take everyone else down so we can do what we want. I guess they do talk about other things besides being fashionable. But yeah, I guess it just feels like a mismatch between the grunts and the leader. Or a mismatch between most of this team and the story that it's in. I do, I've been saying all along, I like these games, for sure, but they do have their flaws. And there's something there with Team Flare. Even though I actually like Team Flare quite a bit. Something's off. We're gonna have to do a multi-battle against some Team Flare grunts, and I don't want to go back and heal before that, but I'm starting to feel like I might have to. For now, we'll switch to Gandalf to try to get rid of this Gulpin quickly. I am definitely having some trouble with this hippo hurting its teammates. Oh no, not amnesia. Gandalf, how do you feel about landing a critical hit? Yeah, maybe I should swap to Rhyhorn. Although Rhyhorn's not going to have stab attacks right now either, I don't think. Well, do what we can, I guess. I do like this Team Flare music, for sure. Lysander's theme is very good, too. Huh, it's pretty solid at least. What do you got in the back? Ooh, fire spin. I don't think I want it. 35 power, 85 accuracy. I know it does residual damage, but nah, I'm not interested. We'll get better fire moves later. Let's just try to blow this Electrike away. With Psybeam. And she just wastes her time setting up, so... all good for me. Goodbye. Rhyhorn will also be able to win more battles for itself at this point in the game, even though it doesn't, even if it doesn't have stab attacks, because of the rock typing and better attacks. Alright. I'm gonna cure the poisoning on Hungry, and I'm gonna try to go through this without... actually, I'll use a potion on Hungry as well. And I'll try to go through this without going back to heal. I think there's only one battle left in here. And it's a multi-battle with Serena, so maybe she'll help. We're Team Flare. We put the fashion into fear. See? How do you not love these guys? We were looking for fossils, but discovered a kid. There are 2 members of Team Flare. When we're ready to team up and battle them, absolutely. Let's go. She just fought another grunt somewhere. If you want to make people in Team Flare happy, why don't you just do that? If you're going to go around threatening other people, we won't let you get away with it. Simply go be happy, instead of this nonsense. Okay. Serena's Esper is, I feel like it just spams Disarming Voice, right? When it could be doing more here. But hopefully it'll be of some help to us. I will just throw off Yawns, I guess. Try to make Serena's life a little easier. And stall out my own Sandstorm. Well, getting some chip on them from it. Of course, if Serena ends up going to her... oh, yeah, well, there goes the Esper already. If Serena goes to her Frogadier here, then that's good news for us. Also, it seems I chose my target pretty well with the Yawn there. That Moxie boost is a little scary. Alright, Serena, feel free to start just getting rid of them. I'll go for a Yawn into the Krogunk. Dry skin? Oh no! Serena, just get rid of the Scraggy, and we're good. Just get rid of the Scraggy, and I can take it from here. I actually, my Hippo took a lot of damage there. I think I'm going to switch to Gandalf and try to get rid of the Krogunk. If I can just delete that, then I can trust Serena will find the right target for her attacks. I guess I also could go Flap to threaten both of them, but I want to delete the Krogunk. And Serena figured it out. Looks like a 2-hit KO with the Sand Chip. The taunt is actually beneficial because it guarantees that Serena won't try to do some nonsense when she could just finish the Scraggy off. And I can delete the Krogunk here. You know, for all I'm talking up Rhyhorn compared to Hippopotas, the Yawn could be an asset, for sure. I don't know. Are you freaking serious, Serena? How do NPCs find the perfect wrong thing to do like that? How do they do it? It's like a chess bot that is programmed to blunder every so many moves. So that it stays below a certain rating. Well, anyway. Hope you guys like sand on those suits. Go, Team Flare! Oh, I lost? I guess I'll stop cheering now. You made me so sad. I think I'm gonna cry. Well, what did Serena tell you? Just go be happy. What are you doing? Oh man, my favorite fashionable Team Flare suit is filthy. If we can restore fossils, we can make some good money. What, for new suits? Oh man, for all that I talk about the mismatch, and I do think Team Flare is an awkward fit in this story, I love the Grunts so much. I can't help but get a smile on my face when I go through their segments. On that level, they have a case for being my favorite evil team, but again, the leadership's a bit lacking. This guy's also very funny. Why hello, here to look for fossils as well? Are you okay? Did Team Flare come here? Team Flare? What's that, a Pokemon? Don't worry about it. Serena's so done with these guys. We were very lucky, I just found new fossils. They're both ones I already have. So again, can't use this Pokemon unless I run out of other Pokemon, but I have thought about which one I want for that situation, and it's Tyrant, so I'll take the Jaw Fossil. Looks like it could chew up anything. And again, I believe Serena will get the Sail Fossil, but then she'll never use an Aurorus in the entire game. Just like she never uses her Kanto starter. What a waste. I'll restore your fossils and turn them back to Pokemon the Fossil Lab. Yep. Might as well do that, I guess. Keep Tyrant in the PC. Found a suspicious group called Team Flare. Guess I should train more so I can travel safely with those Team Flare people running around. Let's go. But yeah, we really did the palace stuff, the Snorlax segment, the Battle Chateau, a bunch of Lumiose City stuff, met the professor in person, and met Team Flare. All between the first two gyms. Feels like some of that could have been distributed a little differently. But I suppose it's not really important. I mean, it's pretty arbitrary. I might have liked to catch a Lunatone, oh well. It's pretty arbitrary that I'm organizing my playthrough this way. And for someone who's not doing that, it doesn't really matter. I think my ground type debate just got resolved. Yep. There was nothing I wanted to switch in on that. You know, I got a rock type, a flying type, or a fire type, a flying type, and a big barrel that's kind of low. I guess I could have sacked Strunk or something, but yeah, my ground type debate is resolved now. Here's an Onyx. I'm kind of glad that wasn't my encounter. Of course, Steelix did reasonably well for us in the Silver Nuzlocke, but can't get a Steelix in this one. Shadow Claw. I would guess that Wayne probably can't learn that, but I'll check. No. It is a good TM for this point in the game, but I just don't have anything to take advantage of it right now. But in non-Nuzlocke playthroughs, I would very often teach Shadow Claw to like my Quilladin or Charmeleon or something at this point. And the Rhyhorn. A lot of encounters. Also kind of glad we didn't get this. Can't fully evolve it. Can't fully evolve Rhyhorn either, but of course Rhydon was fully evolved for a few generations and is at about that power level. Heartstone. Don't know if my Rhyhorn has a rock attack. We'll find out back at Ambret Town. And there's the exit. Once again, nice cave. I like it. Decent little design there. And, of course, not the only interesting cave that we'll see in this region. I criticized the Kalos region a little bit for not having much wilderness to it. I stand by that. It really doesn't meet the expectation that was set by those Xerneas and a Forest shots. But it's a very pretty region. And, on balance, I'm a fan for sure. Having that one criticism of the region does not mean that it's a bad one at all. Ooh, we got an encounter with the repel up. Sandile. Wait, what? Is my repel gone? Or was this in the rock somehow? Are there rock smash encounters on the Rhyhorn? What happened? Do I still have the repel up? That was weird. Stomp, 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 stomp. And that was our first ride Pokemon. Goodbye, Rhyhorn. There'll be more. Not more Rhyhorn, but more ride Pokemon. Let's go to the Pokemon Center first. Where we will break our streak of saying goodbye to Psychic types and deposit Hungry Hungry, the Hippopotas, in the graveyard. This Rhyhorn, Zoom, has Horn Attack, Tail Whip, Stomp, and Fury Attack. It's not a great set, but you gotta start somewhere. I also will deposit Strunk, because I might as well go get that Tyrant, so I don't have to come back to the lab if I get into a situation where I'm actually going to use it. So back to the Fossil Lab. And here, I guess, is the guy we found in the cave. That's why he wasn't here earlier. What am I going to name a Tyrant? It's female. I'll name it Elizabeth, after, you know, my country's queen for most of my life so far. R.I.P. And just deposit Elizabeth right in the PC. Might as well get Stronk back. This guy have anything new to say? Thank you for assistance return. Oh, he gave me an Aerodactylite. Won't be using that, but cool. You have anything new to say? Probably not. Nah. And I'll go heal my Pokemon. I didn't forget this time. Should have done that on that first trip to the Pokemon Center, though. What can you do? It would be very helpful if this Rhyhorn would learn, like, Bulldoze or something before the gym, but I don't know. I should move it to the front of the party. Although, actually, I'm gonna fight a bunch of water types, aren't I? So maybe I shouldn't. Well, a little switch training never hurts. Seldom hurts. I suppose it can hurt. Let's finally visit the aquarium. That's just what we need. Another sight to see. Every day. Okay. Are there Pokemon in here? You say so. Wait, what did she say? There's still Pokemon that have been never seen down there, deep, deep in the depths of the sea. I can only hope so. Your interest marines so much to me, to us. That one almost got by me. Many types of Pokemon in the wider world. Solely water types are the most populous after normal types. Yeah. A lot of water types out there, that's true. Storm Drain, good ability. Aw, I want to swim in the sea with the Pokemon. That's cute. Wowzers! Hey, it's Kieran! We found Kieran! I didn't know. Maybe Kalos is close to Paldea. Wait, no, Kieran's from Kitakami. Whatever, we found Kieran. Wowzers! I just saw fish Pokemon hiding behind that rock. Yeah, you should think about fish instead of ogres. You'll be happier in some years. Trust me. Route 8 continues out that door there. Route 8 is a long one. Sure is. A lot of things are long ones out here. This guy will give me the old rod, I think. Yep. Wonder what this is supposed to be. No interaction with it. Got this golden Magikarp here. Whoa, a shiny Magikarp. And we're down on the lower side of Route 8. Let's go get that item that we saw when we were sitting on the bench. You're in Ambret Town. It's a pearl. Might want to sell that later. Okay. Don't know what that berry does. In any case, you're gonna give me an item finder, aren't you? Or a dowsing machine, excuse me. She moved into place too, like nobody can get by here without being given a dowsing machine. Very important. Now we fight some water types. Normally I'd sink like a brick, but when I'm with my Pokemon, swimming is no problem at all. Well, glad you found a solution. This is good, actually. We'll switch between Zoom and Wayne. Get some experience on both. Not worried about a Wingull going for a pursuit into my Rhyhorn. Feels good to not worry about pursuit after recent events. Crit confusion, though. That's a little more worrisome. Just a little. Come on. Wayne, I'm really counting on you in that gym. I hope you're ready to step up. It doesn't look promising. There's the Quick Claw again. You gonna hurt yourself again? Wayne is so eager to hurt himself in confusion, he's jumping the line to do it. I should buy super potions. I'm gonna run out at this rate. This is my third last one. So much for switch training. I didn't realize it was gonna be crit confusion into self-hit every time. Here goes the Quick Claw again. Oh, we finally broke through. And annihilated the Wingull. Let's go. And the confusion should wear off very soon, right? They're just gonna stay in on the Psyduck. Yeah, there we go. Watch it confuse us with confusion. Or Water Pulse. Okay, good. I really thought it was gonna happen there. Goodbye. Okay. So much for Genevieve. Swish, swish, swish. Wouldn't believe how much you practiced my casting technique. Well, then how much have you practiced training your Pokemon? Alright, please don't poison my Bibarel. I'll be annoyed with you if you do. Or confuse it. You could do that too. Please don't. Okay, acid is fine. This one shot. Who's next? Another tentacle. Can we one-shot that too? Not quite. Ooh, the special defense drop. One more. Another tentacle. Maybe after this level up, we'll one-shot that one. It is. Quick Claw for good measure, and goodbye. Swish, swish. Need more practice. Talk about practice your casting. Yeah, I guess practicing my casting technique doesn't have anything to do with Pokemon battles. You don't say. I'm actually going to go ahead to the city and heal before I battle these last two trainers. Just to be safe. Here we are. I've talked before about being a little unsure how to pronounce some of the names in this region. When I got here on my first playthrough, I was like, Cyllage City. And that was it. I moved on. But I guess, like I said, I should probably be going more French with the pronunciations in general. So here we are in Cyllage City. Absolutely terrified to take on the Cyllage gym, but that's still a little ways off. We'll double back and fight these trainers. And then I guess we'll be going into the gym with a Bibarel and a Dream. Your last battle in this swimsuit. Okay. Didn't ask. Ooh. It's my Draft League mascot. Probably has a water attack, so we're certainly going to switch out here. Can use Rollout, of course, to target that double weakness. Oh, went for Quick Attack. Well, it probably has Bubble, or something. Maybe even Bubble Beam. But I guess we won't find out. Ooh, nice Quick Attack. Soften me up for the other trainer I still have to battle. Zoom levels up. No new move. Goodbye, Swimmer Marissa. And I think there's just one more Fisherman. Down this way. You're a big one, alright. I can tell from my years of experience as a fisherman. What are you fishing up, Shad? Maybe I don't want to know. Okay, I'm actually going to go for Water Gun into the shelter because its special defense is so much lower than its physical defense. I even thought about switching to Flap and using Gust, but this could have Ice Shard or... I don't know if I can have Icicle Spear at this level, but I'm not ruling it out. I think the Water Gun's actually going to do decent damage. No, not as good as I hoped. Or hit KO. It does have Icicle Spear. And it might have Skill Link. So I'm not going to Cry Hacks if it gets 5 hits, which it does. I'm actually going to Headbutt because, you know what, the Water Gun was probably bad theory. And also I can get a flinch here. Yeah, okay, I should have just been headbutting all along. In some games that kind of play works out, but I guess a Water Gun from Bibarel is just not strong enough. Certainly headbutt this. As we're slower. Uh-oh. That did some damage. Let's play this safe. Oh, it has Recover. Could have just knocked it out there. Oh well. That Sharp Beak boosted Gust. Rapid Spin, of course, doesn't boost speed in this generation. I believe Sword and Shield debuted that. And Staryu is gone. Couple level ups, very nice. Hyper Fang. I actually think I don't want Hyper Fang. 80 base power, 90 accuracy. I'll keep Headbutt for less power, but no worries about missing. I don't want Hyper Fang. Headbutt's fine. And hey, pretty soon we get Strength, and I might even consider teaching that to Wayne. Although I don't think I'm going to worry about it until after the gym. Anyway, Cyllage City. You'll find the gym leader in the city at the top of the hill over there. I may have lost to him in the bicycle race, but I'll get my revenge in a Pokemon battle. Alright. Well, you're a black belt, so you do have a good chance, actually. If you have a Pokemon hold an item and trade it to someone, you can give your trading partner a nice little surprise. I know that very few trash cans of the series actually have anything in them, but I felt like trying there. Pokemon evolve when you trade them. Hi, trainer. If you'd like, take this with you. Okay. If I could trade, that would evolve my Swirlix. Oh well. Takes all kinds of Pokemon to make the world go round. What did I say? That's definitely going to be a theme of this game. Well, is a theme of this game. It's a decade-old game, we know. Everyone deposits Pokemon in the GTS. The Global Trade Station. System. Station? System? I wasn't reading. Station. I was reading. I doubted myself for no good reason. Whether on the back of a Pokemon or on a bicycle, I just love riding. Here's the bike shop. Oh! Oh! Welcome, welcome! Come right this way! You guys are excited. What timing you have, young man. Did you know that you are 10,001st customers as we open shop? Yes, you! You are lucky number 10,001! It's like a Team Rocket scam in the anime. If you had been number 10,000, then you could have gotten a bicycle for free, but as runner-up, you still get the chance to win a bicycle by answering our quiz correctly. The bicycles come in more than one color. Of course! I can see them in the background. Bing, bing, bing! I'll take green. Probably never use it. I guess most playthroughs I didn't even get the bike. But anyway. Bicycle and roller skates with unique charms. Ride a bicycle while wearing roller skates to go faster. Might go faster in some direction, not necessarily the one you want. Why, hello there. Massage my Rhyhorn. Yeah, alright, sure. Alright. Okay, stranger. Go, whose house I've wandered into. Go right ahead. Okay, cool. Heal the team. And while I'm here, I might as well swap Wayne to the lead spot of my party. And I probably will buy a few more super potions. Because I am actually afraid of Grant. I don't feel super well prepared with the team that I have right now. Kinda expected to have built it up a little more by this point. How about this? Trade a love disc for Steelix? No, because I don't have a love disc, but it's an interesting offer. Brace yourself, Grant. I will buy 10 super potions. I have 2 already, so now I have 12. What? The kid just blocked me from getting off the stool. How dare. So many lives were lost, both man and mon. It seemed a night that ne'er would bring dawn. No beauty, no joy in those days of yore. Only the pain of parting was in store for victims of the ancient Kalos war. Is this the same minstrel again, or are there a bunch of these guys wandering around? It pleases me to know that you were pleased by us. By the way, a bunch of these guys wandering around, dropping actual lore for the story, so that's kind of neat. What? Talk to me. I will buy a dozen soda pops. Why not? Now I'm all stocked up on healing items. What a deal. Though I don't know if there was any discount for a dozen there. I didn't check. Kalos region is so big, it's 3 different Pokedexes. I wonder just how many Pokemon there are. Simple quiz. Okay. Personberry. Cures confusion. Ding ding ding. Swagger causes confusion. Ding ding ding. Give me some Personberries. Okay. Whoa! The Swagger Person combo. She's cooking. She's a VGC player. Didn't people... I didn't start playing VGC until Sword and Shield, but didn't people in earlier gen... Well, I guess Gen 7 specifically, use, like, Tapu Fini with Zygarde? Tapu Fini would use Swagger into Zygarde, and the Misty Terrain from Tapu Fini's Misty Surge would prevent the confusion. That was a thing, right? She's trying to cook for VGC, too. This is a cafe, I guess? Do I want to spend time here? Yeah, okay. I have no idea what's going to happen here. Might even try each one. Let's sit at the counter. Cheapest, see what kind of experience we get. Known for the special juice. Alright. Glug glug. Did that just heal my Pokemon? There's a Pokemon Center right here. Sophisticated Pokemon Cafe. Why is it sophisticated? Because I say so myself. What? Every time I see this Pidgeotto, my heart starts pounding. Okay, don't know what that guy's deal is. Am I leaving? No, I was trying to go check out the other area. Alright, you know what? I'll let these guys have my money. Let's go to the table next. I got money. What's gonna happen here? Special juice again. Okay. Sure. Okay. People in Kalos, a cafe is a place to exchange information. Traveling trainer, you might get a lot of information too. Well, I can't say it's been terribly interesting so far, but maybe I really have to shell out for the fancy spot here. I met this Pokemon in the Kalos region. It's the Masquerain of my destiny. Okay, so show me a Pidgeotto and a Masquerain. I'm gonna meet that person in Kalos too. Okay. One part of a trip is an encounter. The person who said such a great line is, of course, me. And he showed me a Dunsparce for some reason. See, it's a very cute Dunsparce, right? It's so charming, but my girlfriend is even more charming. Cool story. Alright, I feel like a sucker, but let's see about this terrace. I don't know if I ever came into this... I mean, I was the type to explore everywhere on my first playthrough. I must have come into this building before, but maybe I didn't give them any money. Because I don't remember this. Alright, this terrace had better be worth 5,000 bucks. Let's see. Ooh. Whole new area. The special juice, of course. What else? They don't seem to have anything else here. Glug glug glug. Healing noise. I drank a potion. There must be people here. I spend time with this Delcatty on the terrace, watching people pass by. What is the point of this? I don't understand what's going on. When I laugh, my Delcatty also laughs. When I'm sad, my Delcatty gets sad. And that's it? I spent 5,000 to look at a Delcatty. Yes, I'm leaving already. Did I miss something? I don't know. Tell me in the comments if you know. Did I talk to this guy already? Tower of Mastery in Shower City. Yeah, we'll go there. Well, gotta get past Grant first. This looks like a hotel. So you know who's gonna be here. My favorite guy. The Holocaster was developed at that Lysander guy's laboratory, right? Oh yeah, don't you forget it. He's an innovator. He's gonna change the world. Sleep can cure all of life's problems. Feel like probably get some rest. Nice, okay. Rest TM. Cool. Love talking in my sleep. Ooh, sleep talk. Those might actually be useful at some point. I don't know. Professor Rowan researches the energy released from Pokemon evolving. Yeah, that rings a bell. Oh, this is perfect. Would you take this? I got it from a guest. Giving out a get. This region is too much. We've got hotel guests giving out destiny knots to the staff. We've got, I have not forgotten, that guy in Lumio City. It was like, whoa, don't startle me or I might fall in love with you. Is it time to call that nonsense the theme of this region? These people are too much. And look who it is. Hey, it's our guy. It's bonding time. Actually, that fits what I was just talking about. These people are way over the top, and it starts with this guy right here. Wonder if we'll ever see him again. Okay. guess I didn't go into the clothing store, did I? There's not going to be anything interesting. Yeah. We'll probably skip clothing stores from here. I do like the music, though. Is there anything up here? Yeah, an item. There we go. A super potion. Now I have 13. Lucky me. Oh, look, a river. Oh, look, a cyclist. We never see the bicycle races in this city. We just keep hearing about them. What a shame. Another holocaster enjoyer. And you think this is anyone important? If you're here for the bicycle race, I'm afraid you're too late. The race is over and I took first place. Damn, he even beat the 10,000th bike shop customer. Give me the strength HM. I might teach that to Wayne. Not gonna worry about it right now. Probably should. There's strength puzzles in Victory Road. If Wayne is still on the team by then, it'll be useful. Want to use it out of battle, you need a badge from him. Yeah. Well, let's check out this bike race path first. I do like it. It's a nice little touch to the city's design. Even if it can be a little annoying to get some of the items along here. Hey, get some proper roller skating going without a bunch of stopping and starting for once. Check it out. Look at me go. I'll go in that part of the cave later. There are strength boulders that I can't deal with right now. And down here, very nice. Yeah, this item is going to be tricky to get. I will make one more attempt. One more. I bet that item isn't even worth it. Okay, off to the gym. We gotta go down the big drop. Hold on. Alright. Gym time. Much fun as we're having here. Time for another fun activity. Rock climbing. It's a little slow, but it is kind of fun just to watch a Pokemon trainer, Pokemon protagonist do rock climbing. You don't see that often. Got some mysterious statues here. Hey, it's the future champ. What's going down? This is the Rock-type Pokemon gym. You already figured that out. Rock, blah, 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 blah. Already got Wayne in front. I really like the design of this gym, actually. The waterfall is very pretty. Oh, and you can hear it as you get over here. I think I can look at it from this bench. Probably get a better view in this seat. Look at it go. So randomly amazing gym design. Even if the rock climbing is a little slow. But it's still nice. You don't often get to watch your player character do this. Alright, well, the gym trainers will give us some idea, I think, of how prepared we are for Grant. I am worried, I'm not gonna lie. I don't feel very ready for this gym. One way to find out. I have a Bibarel and a Dream. And a Quick Claw. Let's go. Okay, good start. Relicanth means it's time to try out our new Rock Smash technique. Does less damage than I hoped, but if we can stack those defense drops, we should be okay. Oh, that Rock Tomb sure did some damage back, though. Good news is the Quick Claw might overcome the speed drop for us. Sometimes. That still didn't do very much, but we got another defense drop. Are you joking me? Huh. I don't want to switch. I don't have a good switch in on this. I'm just gonna have to get through the sleep turns. And rely on super potions if I need to. Man, the very first gym trainer is already a roller coaster. The Dwebble went down very easily, but now there's this. Finally, the Quick Claw, just to sleep faster. And I don't know, the way that Water Gun's chipping me down, I don't know at what point I have to worry about Rock Tomb. I'm definitely going to heal after this turn, for sure. I hate how little Rock Smash is doing, when that's probably the best tool I have right now against Grant. At least the Amora is double weak to it. The Tyrant isn't. And I don't know why they stopped using Rock Tomb, but hey, I sure am benefiting from that. Don't know that Grant will be that careless, though. Anyway. Gotta get one more Rock Smash. And we'll at least get through this. Oh, I was really feeling a Quick Claw activation there, but it didn't happen. Well, we stayed asleep anyway. Here comes the Quick Claw. I'm calling my shot. There it is! And I believe we have to wake up here. Goodbye, Relicanth. It wasn't nice knowing you. I don't think I need to go heal. I don't want to be doing that after every battle, but it did cross my mind. I think this is a dead end. We'll take a look. Yeah. Is it not cool that they put this in a Pokemon game? Red never did anything physical like this. Nice little touch having you hidden by the thing there. And yeah, we'll fight this guy first. Get whatever experience we can in here. I'm ready to go. If you think you can find a weakness in my defense, come at me. Oh god, is this a Lunatone or Solrock guy? No, he has a Roggenrola. Okay, I can find a weakness in that. For sure. Oh yeah. Quick Claw, Water Gun, let's go. But like I said, I have pretty... My nerves are really going right now, so I am going to go heal Wayne. Don't want to be doing that every battle, but... Hey, better to do it too often than not often enough. And at least you can exit quickly. Even if we're going to have to climb up those walls again. Forgot where the Pokemon Center is for a second. Go. I do like riding around on my roller skates in this city. Certainly give it that. And back to the climbing walls. We'll go past that guy we just fought and go up the backside of the puzzle. Duck behind here again first. Listen to that waterfall. Are you one of the Lunatone Soul Rock trainers? I think I have a noble enough spirit to take you on. 2 Pokemon. Does she have Soul Rock and Lunatone? Is it the same trainer with both of them? Is that why this is memorable to me? That definitely makes me a little bit worried. Not that I wasn't already. Although that water gun is doing decent damage. Psywave, of course, is a crazy chaotic attack that I don't love having to face. No idea whose Pokemon is faster. Hopefully we will not have to take a 3rd Psywave. It looks like we got a good roll on that second one. Okay, Bibarel is faster. Wayne is faster. There goes the Soul Rock, but is there a Lunatone behind it? Lurking. Oh yeah, you know it. That looks like it's doing less damage than it did to the Soul Rock. Ah! Well, you know what we do here. Stocked up for a reason. I'll give you this. I'll give Grant this. How often is a second gym this scary? Admittedly, it's in part because the Nuzlocke is in some ways not going very well. And I put some restrictive rules on it. Like, having my own Tyrant would be good here, but... Great. Love that for me. But, yeah, I mean... Maybe that has something to do with why they pushed it so late, I don't know, but... For a game with not a lot of memorable bosses, the Elite Four in particular are really not super interesting characters, this is a very memorable second gym. And it's not just Grant, though it is him as well, but Rising Star Manon here is such a threat that I thought I remembered her as 2 separate trainers. Whew. Well fought, Manon. I think there's at least one more gym trainer. But I'll probably go heal before Grant. I think there's a guy with like a Rhyhorn or an Onix or both. There's probably this guy right here, because he looks to be the last one. I know that climbing wall there leads to Grant. I mean, it's like solving a puzzle. It's a game of logic. Yeah, got a point. Bernard. There's his Rhyhorn. This, at least, is a nice soft matchup. We try to do what we can at the last minute to get this Bibarel ready for the gym leader. Not a lot of experience. Nose Pass could have Spark, but we'll probably handle it. That's a 3-hit KO. I was not gonna lie, I was hoping for 2. I'm paralyzed. Rock Throw. That's not Spark. Volpera. That's not Water Gun. So, issues on both sides here. This would be a good time for the Quick Claw. Nope. And a Volpera. I'm confident that we take another Rock Throw. Ooh. That was a crit. Yikes. There goes the Nose Pass. One more level up before the gym leader. Would be nice to get Aqua Tail or something, but no. And I am going to heal against this Onix, because 10 HP paralyzed is just too dangerous. Could have Sturdy, also. Bind. Alright. Not too scary. Residual damage is annoying if it gets some full paras. If it doesn't have Sturdy, we can one-shot it with Water Gun. But I think it probably does. I think I remember that. Oh, it doesn't. Nice. I'm a tricky one, for sure. You said it, Bernard. Alright, here we go. Hello, Grant. I'm here to challenge you. Just kidding. I'm gonna go heal. See you in a bit. Want to fight right away? Don't have such nightmare gym trainers. Get Manon out of here. And that Relicanth guy, whatever his name was. One more heal, and then it's time. I really think that we might wipe against Grant. It's... all I'm saying is it's possible. I think it is. You know what? I think we can probably beat him. You know what? I'm not gonna be quite the doomer I've sounded like so far. I think we definitely can beat Grant. If only by relying on a bunch of healing items. But it is possible that we wipe here. I'm not ruling that out. However, here we are. Nothing to do but challenge the scariest second gym leader since Gen 1 Misty. I think. This Bugsy's kind of a threat too. Oh yeah, the scariest second gym leader since Gen 1 Misty. I'm sticking to it. But one way or another, we've climbed the mountain, and it all comes down to this. I've been waiting in eager anticipation. What have I been waiting for? For a worthy challenger to appear. It's quite an achievement to have climbed all the way up here. Very impressive, actually. I have a feeling that our battle will turn out to be worth the wait. I hope you'll show me that your skill as a trainer surpasses even mine. Crack, crack. So basically he's hoping for a fantastic battle. Here's the Amora. Double weak to Rock Smash, so hopefully that'll do actual respectable damage this time. Love that cry, by the way. Will once again remark that before I started this playthrough, I'd forgotten how good the gym leader music is in this game. Okay, I think I'm... Do I have a Paralyze heal? If I do, I think I'll use it. This is probably not going to go right for Thunder Wave again. I do. Two Paralyze heals. I really don't want to be paralyzed against the Tyrant. Takedown. With Refrigerate, I think. So, hey, not very effective. Love to see that. There goes the Amora. Refrigerate is an ability I haven't thought about in a while. Does anything have it in Gen 9? Nothing's coming to mind. Anyway, this is it. Level 25 Bibarel versus level 25 Tyrant. Let's get some lucky Rock Smash drops, shall we? That actually did pretty good damage right off the bat. Not really what I was led to expect by the Relicanth earlier. Don't flinch me. Good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think we should be able to grind through this. There's the drop. Does Soda Pop heal more than a Super Potion? 50 versus 60. So we'll use a Soda Pop. Goes for Stomp. That actually didn't do too much. Two moves that can flinch though, so that Quick Claw would be really nice if that Quick Claw would come in clutch here. I'll go for a Super Potion here after that crit flinch. Stomp is at least not doing too much damage. I don't know why they don't keep spamming Rock Tomb when it's their best move. But both the Relicanth guy and now Grant have gotten the one speed drop and then switched to worse attacks. Is he gonna heal here? Yep. He has Hyper Potions. Who gave the second gym leader this much? What is going on in this region? Okay, we'll heal again. I don't know why he doesn't use Rock Tomb. Maybe it's the mischance? but not eager to take my chances with that. So here goes another soda pop. This time on the bite. That did a fair bit of damage. I thought that might be a crit even. Bite is not that much stronger than Stomp, is it? Well, oh, it has Strong Jaw. That's why. It has Strong Jaw, so its biting attacks are buffed. That's why the bite is doing so much, and the Stomp isn't. But yeah, we do just grind through this in the end. Maybe a little anticlimactic after how worried I was, but what can I say? I don't want to wipe. I'm gonna try to prevent it. You can still flinch me here. Has the Quick Claw activated a single time against this guy? I don't think it has. That does so much! But even without the Quick Claw, we break through, and we break the Tyrant. Smash some rocks. And finally, at long last, 2 badges. You've proven to be a wall that I'm unable to surmount. All that for 2 badges, and then we're probably going to zoom through like at least the next 3 or 4. There's not much between Clement and Valerie. At least the next 4. There are some things that seem out of reach no matter how hard you try. However, it's important that you never give up, no matter the opponent or the odds. I could tell from our battle that you and your Pokemon understood that. Yeah, I guess it was that kind of battle, wasn't it? To commemorate such an impressive show of teamwork, please accept the Cliff Badge. Hey, an actual good name for a badge in this game. Real step up from the Bug Badge. Love to see it. Interesting design, too. With the Cliff Badge in your grasp, you should have no issues working together with Pokemon up to level 40. This even applies to Pokemon you've received from other people in trade. And that's not all. You also get this! Rock Tomb. Yeah, I'll teach it to my Rhyhorn right away, of course. Rock Tomb. With this move, Pokemon can hurl rocks at its target, not only inflicting damage, but also lowering target speed and preventing it moving. Now that you've become a master wall climber and conquered this gym, it's time you thought about how to apply your skills in other areas. Think about how you can improve yourself, as well as the Pokemon that are always by your side. When you find the answer, that's when you'll truly be able to smile. Aww. Okay, yeah, let's teach Rock Tomb to my Rhyhorn immediately. Zoom wants to learn Rock Tomb. I will delete Fury Attack, I guess. Do I want to teach Strength to Wayne? I am going to look up Bibarel's Gen 6 move list. So bear with me on that as I scroll through everything on its Bulbapedia page, pretty much. Yeah, it's not going to get a normal attack that I want more than Strength. Not really interested in Takedown, so I will go ahead and teach it. Oop, wrong Pokemon. And we'll be able to move some boulders starting next episode. Goodbye, Headbutt. Hello to the slightly stronger Strength. And I'll go ahead and move Zoom to the front of the party, because this is what needs the most training right now. But that training will start next time, as finally, Episode 2 is in the books. Next time, we dive deeper into the secrets of Mega Evolution. I'm looking forward to it. Till then, bye-bye, go-go.